It's the possibility.
There he is.
Uh-oh. No audio.
Oh, no audio, my bad.
Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, wait, I'll name the rival Winky just for Tom.
Whoa, the rival Winky. Alright. So, in case you guys missed what both me and Zeion were saying, this is Pokemon Let's Go, and just in case Zeion gets too much bad RNG too often for getting like a good runnable Eevee, then he has a backup save planned out. So we'll see how it goes. But this should be a super fun run.
Give me a second. I'm going to disable my Crafter card and return it back on because it's doing that little thing. So you're going to lose it for just a second, alright?
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, it should stop. If it flickers, just let me know and I'll deactivate it and reactivate it.
It was flickering on my end like about 10 seconds ago, so
Awesome.
yeah, it should be fine now.
I believe in myself too, Blue, but thank you. I do. I am a little bit worried. This game is very RNG heavy, but there's quite a few instances where it's safer to do safer strats, of course, kind of like with Celeste. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do safer strats in Team Rocket's hideout so we don't get killed by, 2 random critical hits. But the backup file has a good name if the CV is unrunnable, because I don't want to put you guys through 5 minutes of resets. That's just not fair. Because Eevee's nature and everything is determined when you boot up the game. Like, if you save, you will still get the same Eevee every time. And then you have to go through this whole credit sequence again.
I think everyone knows him.
We're just going to do the basic Pokemon thing of switching everything to fast, non-switching. The only difference really here is that there are some cutscenes, because this is new Gen 7, that we can skip. And really not much so there. The most hardest thing about this game is the fact that it's going to take a little bit of time to grind for Koga's Gym. If we did not have to grind 50 catches for Koga's Gym, it would probably knock 40 minutes off this game easily. Maybe half an hour, depending on your skill level.
Eevee.
But you have to get 50 catches to be able to enter Koga's Gym. That's why we're going to do 1, 2, and then we're going to skip all the way to Lane. So be prepared to really sequence break.
You got it.
Espresso is a good bird. But like any Pokemon game, it's kind of really just straightforward for the first little bit. It's almost the same as Red and Blue, just with slight intermission changes. The biggest change is, of course, that catching Pokemon, like in Pokemon Go, gets you experience compared to actually Pokemon fighting. So, nearly every single trainer, we're going to skip. There's only a few times where we have to actually take trainer battles, unless I miss a skip, which is very possible. But even if I do, it's not a big deal. There's only... The part for where we're skipping to Cinnabar Island is the most dangerous part, because if I hit a spinner there, I'm level 30 at the most, and they're level 47, 50. So it doesn't go good. Skipping the cutscene. Sorry, guys. Moment of truth if we have to reset or not.
Which was you? A little bit fast.
RNG, please be kind. Rash, how bad is that? Holy shit, marathon luck, that's perfect. With a good AV. I've done probably like 30 of the first 2 hours of this game to practice, and I've only gotten Eevee twice. That's good. Or an A, amazing. So Marathon look truly is there. The reason why we need Rash, we need basically special attack. Naughty is the only one that's going to be attack plus, and that's only because we use Headbutt and Eevee's Flare attack. But if you get an Eevee that is minus attack and minus special attack, there are several battles where you will not be able to kill, especially the Team Rocket grunts inside the game corner, and they will kill you. And if Eevee dies, well, you have to reset Eevee back up almost every battle. That's not fun. So pretty straightforward. You could sketch stuff here, but hey, no. We're actually going to skip and not catch anything until we get past the rival and into Viridian Forest, because if we catch them now, we'll get lower experience. And before we can fight Brock, Eevee needs to be level 10 for the fastest strat with Double Kick. Eevee and Pikachu actually can both be used for Brock because they learn Double Kick. Stay hydrated. Here comes our faux Winky. The first rival battle is pretty scripted. The only bad thing is that he has Growl. So he can basically prolong the battle just by using only Growl, which is kind of a pain in the butt. But we have a good Eevee, so we should be okay. Why is it doing that? I don't understand it. Okay, so he's got a speed plus Pikachu. Look at that Marathon luck. No Growls till the end. Starting off the Marathon with a gold.
Gold split? Hell yeah.
So basically, now we're just going to skip a lot of the stuff in between, and we're just going to basically go straight to Viridian Forest. When you use a lure, it's kind of like in Pokemon Go, which is kind of what this is based off of. The Pokemon will be a higher level, and they'll yield more experience, which is how we level up faster. So we want to basically avoid all encounters that we don't need. There's a lot of risky encounters, like a very, very big one that's risky is Chansey inside Mount Moon. Chansey can literally be all your catches at once, so you don't have to worry about your level. But catching Chansey, even with double Great Ball and 2 controllers, is only about 9% chance. So it's kind of brutal. Nice overpower tackle.
Yo, the crit, nice. Marathon luck prevails.
Oh god, I ruined Crowbot.
He's used to it.
That's the one thing I like about this game. I run a lot of games that are RNG heavy, besides Celeste. And while this one will fuck you up the ass with RNG, pardon my French, it does have a lot of downtime in it while you're catching, so you can focus on other things, but it's not 100% straight in the action. Like, yes, the RNG can be bad, but it is also very skill-based, too, on how you perceive it. Like I said, we're going to skip every single battle unless it's absolutely mandated. Like this one right here, we have to. He'll just barely see us, so I'm going to unplug the switch and plug it back in real quick, because all I have to do is mash A. I'm sorry my capture card's jumping. It started doing that a few days ago, and I have no idea why. Tackle, 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 tackle. There we go. We do need RNG though. We need to pray for a Bulbasaur. We really need a Bulbasaur. I've only had it spawn once, but if we get a Bulbasaur spawn, it will help us with 3 of the upcoming battles, and it'll give us 2 counters on our Pokédex, which is less Pokemon that we have to catch. It also knows Headbutt, which is pretty damn OP in Gen 7. Running through the forest. That's a Pidgey. That's a Caterpie. We're going to basically catch all the easiest to evolve Pokemon. Like here, we want to catch a Bellsprout so we can evolve it into a Weeping Bell, and then evolve it into a Victory Bell with a Leaf Stone for an easy 3 catches. And then Caterpie, you know, because they evolve at level 10, same thing as Weedle. And then Pikachu, if we can get one, because we can evolve it into Raichu with a Thunderstone. Sweet, no sand attack. Wow, I haven't had this good of luck in a while. I'm sitting here worried, saying, oh no, this is going to be horrible. It's going good so far. Gonna dodge him like a pro. The really good thing about this game compared to, oops, that's party. Compared to most games in the Pokemon series is that there's no TM slave. Eevee learns everything. So we're gonna use our lure here because it'll make the Pokemon spawn at a higher level. See if we can get a small or a large real quick. Nice, good luck on a Caterpie right there. So now we need to catch a, we need to catch a Caterpie, a Weedle, a Bellsprout, and then hopefully a Pikachu and Bulbasaur. The difference between a great throw and an excellent throw is extremely vital. And the sit, you know what? Fuck the 2 Caterpie. Is extremely vital. You need the excellent throws for the experience. If you do not get an excellent throw, you lose about half the experience that you would get. And now we can bring out the support trainer. And the cool thing about this game is that it's actually 2 players. And the support trainer actually yields extra experience. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's only one category for Pokemon Let's Go. It's just any %. The only other category is kind of done by 360 Chrism by himself, and that is all 135 unique catches, and I think there's only been 2 or 3 other people who have done that. It's very time consuming. Okay, so we got those guys. Ooh, there's a Bellsprout. No Pikachu. That's the weird thing about it. It just started doing it a few days ago for no reason. I have no idea why. Usually it stops if I unplug it and plug it back in though. But that could be it.
Sorry.
I wonder if that'll fix it. Okay, so I fixed it. It was outputting audio to my headphone, and that was causing the issue. That's so weird. Okay. Avoid, did we lose audio on it, though? It should still be okay, right?
I guess I'm about to see.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It just started doing this like 2 days ago randomly. And in case you haven't known, I haven't been able to do all that much practice on this My wife is 4 months pregnant, and we've been going through a lot of pregnancy complications. So, okay, cool. We really are short on captures here. We can make it up later and not stress.
It looks like they can't hear game audio, so awesome.
Cool. I'm a little bit worried. We're a little bit low on XP. We really need to get like a Bulbasaur or something else real quick. Actually, just wait till my son gets home and he will ask if he can speedrun with me. It is the most adorable thing in the world when a 6-year-old asks you, Daddy, can I speedrun with you? You may also hear the TV audio because it's running through my computer and my mic is on a caster in front of me. So if you are getting double, I'll turn down my TV a little bit. But whoever came up with that idea to fix the game, great job. Oh, Pikachu! Look at that RNG. Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. Come on, Pikachu, don't be a troll. Nice, excellent throw. Nice job.
Yeah, it could be just the TV audio, but
I think that's what they're getting.
Yep. Yeah, whenever you have time to like fix it.
I almost killed the run by forgetting double kick. Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Alright, awesome.
I don't like screen banging.
I can do this. Hold on. This can still PV even with me plugging in cords, by the way. Oh my god, I fucked it up.
Oh jeez, what is going on?
It's good shit.
Oh my god.
Seizure warning.
Please no one look at that. I am sorry. Oh. That was the ritual. The ritual to summon Bulbasaur.
Well, at least that gave you a Bulbasaur, yeah.
It's a 3.
Dad, that's the Pokemon you got?
The flickering is really intense, Zeion. I don't really know like how you can fix it, but like now it's like really bad.
It's good.
It'll go off. I just have to unplug it real quick.
Cool.
I plugged the audio into the Focusrite. So,
oh, okay.
This sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I thought we had it working, and it worked perfectly, and now it's giving me nothing but troubles. But at least it's during a part where there's nothing going on, so you're really not missing much. Why is it doing that, though? I took off the capture audio only, and it was working perfectly fine. Now it's not working.
Summon Popeyes out.
I'm so confused. So what I'm going to do is, I have this running through a splitter. I'm going to get to Brock, and Brock is a straightforward battle. I'm going to unplug it from the splitter, and I'm going to plug it directly into the TV. So, Brock is pretty much a Smash A fest. The only bad thing about that is I have another capture card, but it won't work with this game. Lovely, right? Okay. So, let's get to Brock real quick so I can fix this. Come back, please.
Daddy, I guess we did taste green or
I unplugged it.
orange or white.
So right now you unplugged your capture card and you replugged it?
Yeah, I plugged it and replugged it, so it's still doing that. It didn't start doing it until I plugged the audio cord back in, too. That's the worst part.
Well, can you, like... Yeah. Can you, like, go back to how it was at the beginning of the run?
Yeah, literally the only thing I did was set the audio difference. Like,
Aaron, gubba gubba gubba. Gubba gubba gubba. So we got the right color green. So we got my green favorite color. Wait, sorry.
man, you gotta be kidding me. I feel so horrible right now. What if I take off this? Well, I fixed the cropping issue, but...
But I would not understand.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best to fix it, guys. I really am.
Nope. I'm wrong. What do you guys? Let's rock this up. There is rock these up. Like, these were wrap on wrap. Compare these two bits.
I'm gonna try switching a scene real quick and see if it's still doing it. It's still doing it in the other scene. Darn it. Why? To be honest, I think someone is right. I think my capture card just went out. To be 100% honest with you. I feel really bad for saying that too. I could switch them around, but it's... Restart the card. You think I should try doing that? I should restart OBS to restart the card?
Better reset or do something.
I could try it real quick. Because it would take me...
Anything works at this point, honestly.
I feel so horrible. Yeah, I'll just end it and redo it real quick. Give me 1 second. I hope it doesn't, but it's working right now.
All you have?
It's doing it again, isn't it? No, I think that's just because I'm doing the menu.
Alright, we should be back now. Well, yeah, it's still doing it, but it's not as bad. Like it's basically the same as it was at the beginning of the run. So
I really want it.
we'll just run with it.
I feel so bad. I really do, guys. Like, the only thing I can think of is my capture card is like dead.
Hey, something's wrong. Looks like...
The funny thing is that this was like a really good start of a run, and no.
Marathon luck, my dude.
Yeah.
Look, I got your airhead!
Oh my god.
Is that
Kids.
cool? Wait, is that all for me? Yeah!
So I guess now I gotta save and buy a new capture card.
Thank you!
Yeah.
I gotta save these for you too. Hey, this is for Mom. What? These two are for my mom.
I totally dodged that spinner without looking, so that was good. Like I said, my apology, guys. I guess my capture card, like someone said, is probably dying because it's never done this before. It is what it is, though. At least it happened now in like not 2 hours into the run.
When I get the free egg.
Is there audio, or they can only hear the TV?
Come on, come on. Dad, come on. Dad, come
Because
on.
basically, the way that I ran the audio is the audio. Ice RNG. The way the audio was ran, it was ran through a it was ran through a music capture device, so a Focusrite, and basically what I did was I unplugged that and was trying to get the audio captured so that Void is not sitting here with the backlash of listening to
My water tastes like sour.
yeah, he was listening to that, but I do not want to mess with it anymore. If I mess with it anymore, it might not work. So
No, these are mine. I want to save them. I have one. Can I see free? I have one. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they can hear audio through the stream.
Guys,
I hate to do that, but
Hey, look, I got your favorite color.
it's a live gamer extreme too.
This is the best.
Like I said, it's set up through a splitter and a Focusrite for the audio. So I unplugged that so that Void didn't have to listen to it in Discord, because that's the problem with using Discord. People can hear it.
Why would anyone make
You know that it could actually be the problem, Void. I'm using my mic for Discord.
I don't really understand.
It was trying to capture the audio from both sources, but hey, that's not the time to worry about it. The time is just to worry about finishing the run. Darn it, Geo, dude.
So you're saying the game audio was captured from both my mic and your mic, or am I like not understanding something here? I'm honestly like extremely confused right now.
My audio was running through an audio capture, so like a USB
Right.
capture, and that's where the mic is plugged into. I switched it to Discord, and I usually use my headphone, but if I do that, no one can hear me talking the entire run. But if I didn't,
Well, I mean, I already hear you talk through the entire.
yeah, if I turned it back to the way it originally was, you would hear the Pokemon game audio in your headphones twice over.
Oh no, I wouldn't actually, because I'm running the audio of what you're streaming directly through OBS. So like,
Okay.
you can like, yeah. So you can like
Hey,
put
look, I got
the
these
audio
for
through
you.
that.
I got these from my mom.
I'm scared to try and do that.
Yeah, so whenever you got time.
Let's worry about it at a time that we can, because we've already lost quite a few minutes. For comparison, that should have been
Losing time to technical difficulties.
That should have been like a 1930 Brock, so really good, and it ended at 24:16 due to technical difficulties. Amazing RNG. You can, but I had it all plugged in just so I could do it. That was just the way that I had always had it running.
Hey.
So I'm going to try to switch it here in just a few seconds without breaking the game capture. I think that all I have to do is just add an audio input device. Okay, I need to dump out Pikachu whenever I can. Okay, did that fix it, guys? We need to reset the room. I need that Chansey, but I am not going to try and catch a Chansey right now.
Which one do you like more better? Cookies or eggs? Cookies or eggs? Cookies or eggs? Cookies? Cookies?
Okay, we need to grow one more level, and then we'll be able to advance through this.
Pikachu. Pikachu. What?
Awesome. And we didn't break it. Praise the Lord. There is an RNG god. We really need this. That's the only reason I'm trying.
Yeah, it sounds good now.
Awesome.
Alright, so we should be in there.
I am sorry, guys. Like,
Nah, don't worry about it. Also, you got a Chansey? What?
I gotta go for it. Like, that was my promise during the marathon if it spawned, and we really need it for the experience. Oh my god, it caught it!
Marathon log, dude.
The run is saved. That Chansey saves like 4 minutes right there.
Alright, well, that offsets the technical difficulties for sure.
Pikachu. But this one is
Like, in retrospect, hitting a Chansey without any extra things like nice throw, great throw, excellent throw is like under 10% with a great ball.
Well, gonna drop a nice run to that.
I'm sorry, guys. You have to wait through the level ups. That's the only bad thing about Chansey. If you actually chain Chanseys and get multiple in a row, like if you actually sit down here and wait, you can get up to 10,000 experience, and your Eevee could technically be like level 30 before Misty without a problem, which is absolutely absurd. So I think we're gonna skip Clefairy, and I will just offset it and try to catch Sloptop. If any of you guys don't know, Sloptop man's Jigglypuff. So if a Clefairy doesn't spawn now, we're gonna skip it. But we're gonna actually switch our party around real quick, and then we're gonna switch a town map. We don't need Beedrill because we don't need to level it up. We don't need Pikachu. We do not need Butterfree because we have Bulbasaur. We're going to move Bulbasaur into the second slot right here. We're going to go to our TMKs, give Headbutt to both of them, and delete Tackle. There you go. Sadly, we're only going to have Bulbasaur until it evolves into Ivysaur. So, sorry guys. Short-lived. Alright, we're going to skip that. If Clefairy spawns, we'll catch it. But if it doesn't, well then, we just won't catch it. It is what it is. Put that up and out of the way. Switch our decks. So, right now, we are currently with the Pokemon that we're going to get at. We are at a total of... looking like 23. Yeah. So we're about halfway done with our Pokédex. Once we get all the free Pokemon that we're going to get. So not bad, but I think it's a pretty good recovery from all the time that we lost. Because we lost about 5 minutes technical difficulties.
What's the black on these guys? Oh, I think that means you're trying to catch them.
Black means I don't have them yet, but I'm gonna get them.
Oh,
Yep.
Daddy, what are you doing?
Look at that. Marathon
you
like a Clefairy.
Pikachu to level 100, you turn like...
I did not drop any
any
frames. I feel bad.
Nah, the frame drops are on my end.
Okay, I was gonna say it.
Yeah, not much I can do about it. I'm pretty sure it's my sister upstairs watching Netflix.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm happy about. I have you little bastard. I have good internet, so I'm keeping the kids off of everything because even
Yeah, I'm probably gonna ask for us to upgrade our internet plan either this summer or this fall because it's so annoying. Whenever I'm streaming and somebody is using the internet upstairs, then it goes to shit on my end. So
it happens.
can't really have that.
Yeah. I got very lucky. I have 1 gig internet with 100 upload, so it's not bad, but it's also not good. But
I have 30 up, which for me it's pretty good.
yeah,
It's all I need honestly for streaming.
yeah, it's crazy. To let you guys know how much my kids love YouTube and Twitch, I watch Twitch quite a bit. My kids use about 2 terabytes on Twitch a month between just them. So we're actually not doing all that bad. We're nearly done with Mount Moon. Like I said, this is mostly the part of the game where we're just focusing on catches, and then after we get our catches, we're going to do a nature thing for Starmie. if any of you guys have ran Pokemon games or know Pokemon games, you probably think, oh, nature, it's just RNG, it's a pain in the ass, or it's got some complex setup. This game is actually very easy. We're just going to pay an old lady $10,000, and then she gets us a guaranteed nature. So it makes our life a lot easier. The only good thing is with that Chansey, we do recover a little bit of time that we're going to need for catches and level up. But, yeah. You know, this would be a really good gun without technical difficulties. This could be like a 345 pace easily. It's kind of the reason why we took it off, because one of the very first Pokemon you can catch is Pidgey. If you catch a Pidgey right there at the beginning, though, you're gonna have to turn around and catch another one later, and then evolve it into Pidgeotto, or try to go through the pain in the butt of catching a Pidgeotto for the extra dex. When it's just easier to catch a Pidgey near Vermilion, and then level it up twice to have it evolve into Pidgeotto and get 2 dex from it. Nice, being overpowered. That's supposed to be a 2-turn fight, and we just killed him in 1 hit. Special attack. Alright, I usually get Kabutops, but for the fans, we'll get the Helix. Praise Helix.
Praise Lord Elix.
Is there still a Helix emote? There is. Praise it. Alright, here comes the first Team Rocket fight. This one's pretty straightforward. Eevee is just going to attack Ekans, and then we're going to do the basic Pokemon thing of overpowering our Eevee and our Pokemon with an X attack. Because, you know, we're already overpowered. Why not be more overpowered? Bellsprout's near level 21. Once Bellsprout gets to level 21, evolves into Weeping Bell, we're going to drop it out of our party. Because we won't need it anymore. So this is where the run will start to take a little bit of a branching path. In here, you have to beat Misty or you have to beat Bill. You cannot challenge Misty until you're level 15 though. So what we're going to do is, because we are overpowered already, you're going to immediately go challenge Misty, and it's going to make the Rocket Bridge just a little bit easier. Can we get an Ekans here? Can we get an Ekans? Aw, no Ekans. It's okay though. The major thing about Pokemon is getting the 50 Pokédex is time consuming, and it's very RNG heavy. Sometimes you're going to get really good spawns, sometimes you're going to get really bad spawns. Like right now we have half of our dex, so we're not doing bad, but it could be a lot better. And we're about ready to just make our life even more easy. We're going to give Eevee special moves that it can learn that are custom only to this game. We're going to give it Bouncy Bubble. Bouncy Bubble is a special attack that actually steals HP, kind of like Mega Drain, and gives it back. And our Eevee has a plus special nature. Buzzy Baz is kind of like Pikachu's Volt Tackle, except it has no recoil. It's very powerful. And then last but not least, we're going to give ourselves a fire attack called Sizzly Slide. And the reason why I switched where we're putting them is all about how often we're going to use the move. So Sizzly Slide will get used so much that it's easier to just press up Same thing with Spark. You're getting used to all we have to do is press down, and then Bouncy Bubble is only going to use a handful of times, so we just have to press down once. Misty's gym is another gym where it's just pretty much plain simple. There's only 2 battles that we have to actually do in here, and one of them is Misty. So the first one, there's no way to get around, but the other 2 we can skip. But the only real gyms with gimmicks is Erica's, Blaine's, which is a little weird, and Coca's gym. So we're going to do our first battle right here. Fuzzy Buzz. 1-hit KO. Nice. And then we're just going to take this little path right here and dodge these guys. And in order to speed Misty up, because we're doing good on HP, I'm going to do Misty as a single battle. Yeah, actually, I've got a good Bulbasaur. It'll be faster to do it as a double battle. The only real difference between this game is in Pikachu is a difference on what Pokemon you start with and certain spawns. Most of the other stuff is the same. The only other category is actual co-op percent, where you do it with 2 people every battle. Like, every battle can be 2 players, except for Team Rockets, which are forced 1-player, 2-controller battles.
Zeion, your mic is cutting in and out, so like maybe reset it on Discord or something.
Yeah, one
Would
second.
probably help.
1 second. Did that fix it? Nice RNG. And Eevee is level 17, so we're actually going to be able to save some good time from catching that Chansey. We're not going to have to grind levels to get to level 20. We are going to take a safety rare candy, though. You can get really bad RNG, and Misty can just use Scald to get a critical hit and burn you, and it can kill your Eevee if you're only level 15. That's how brutal this game can be. The mic is fixed, right, Boyd?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
Sounds good now. And yeah, historically, Misty has been a pain in the ass for every like Pokemon game.
Yeah. Starmie is extremely overpowered. Starmie is actually the Pokemon that we're going to use.
Like after you catch a Staryu, that is, right?
Yeah.
So after you get a Starmie, is that the Pokemon that you're going to be using to beat the game?
Yeah, we're going to use Starmie and then Aerodactyl to basically wipe the floor with the Elite Four.
Oh, awesome.
That's the really good thing about this. There's no complex setup to get a good nature Starmie, like I was saying earlier, which my mic was cutting in and out. It's just literally pay someone $10,000 and boom. Every single Pokemon that you can't is going to be mild nature. So if you're playing like professional Pokemon, like not really professional, but if you're playing competitively, it's actually really easy to grind Pokemon in this game compared to other games like a Gen 4 where you have to sit there and grind effort points and all this and that. And honestly, who has time for that? Scissor Slime. Honestly, Snack Pack, I should be, with how far ahead we were due to the amazing RNG we got, I should have been here like almost 10 minutes ago. Like, we were on really good pace, and, you know, it got killed.
Well, I mean, this run can still be on really good pace, right?
Yeah,
the time saved from that Chansey you caught, like, will carry on through for a while, right?
it's gonna help quite a bit, yeah. Unless we get really bad catch RNG. That's the really bad thing here.
Well, I mean, so far you've gotten really good luck, so I believe. I believe on the catch luck RNG.
That is actually not. That is our rival who is nameless. Blue is actually in this game, though. And if you actually have not played this, it's kind of like a prequel. After you defeat Giovanni, Blue immediately appears and takes it over, and that Pikachu is not fair. Survived by 1 HP and then healed. As long as you guys are enjoying the run. I feel horrible, but like I said, I have no idea why my capture card started acting up randomly 2 days ago. Like I said, I have not been able to stream that much. My wife is going through a lot of pregnancy complications. So, I just have not been able to stream. Because, I mean, as much as I love streaming, engaging with you guys, and watching Twitch, my family kind of comes first. But it didn't start doing that until I started practicing. Buzzy Buzz. The cool thing about this game, like I mentioned too, is that Eevee can learn all of these different moves just like Pikachu can, and essentially I just used the wrong move on a Psyduck and I burned it. I burned a Psyduck. Oh, what a lull. The cool thing about it though is that basically Eevee and Pikachu can become your main attackers rather than having a Nidoking and teaching it Thunderbolt. They can learn everything. And these Pikachus actually have higher effort and everything compared to your regular Pikachu. So its base SP value is, I think it's 25% higher. So essentially what the game developers did was they want to put you in that role of feeling like you're, say, Ass Ketchum. Like your Pikachu really actually means something. It's worth something. Or your Eevee is actually worth something. That was their goal. So basically what they did was they made it more powerful to help you with that. We're making good time though. This is the best part of the run though. This Meowth can use Fake Out, and there's nothing that we can do about it. We'll just randomly miss a turn if it does. Nope, we win. Nice. 40 seconds, that's 5 minutes. We might actually come back a little bit, which is good. And I got the rare candy too. We're level 17, almost level 18. Bulbasaur is going to evolve, which is going to give us Ivysaur. The only bad thing about Bulbasaur is that it learns so many moves when it's leveling up. But sadly, we're going to have to get rid of Bulbasaur here. His usefulness is now over because we will not get enough experience to level him up to level 30. Because we're basically going to catch a Nidoran that's just high enough to evolve into Nidorino, and then evolve into Nidoking with the Moonstone that we saved. Which actually is a good point. I should do this real quick. We're going to evolve Clefairy to get Clefable, and that'll bring us up to just shy of 30 catches. And then we're going to get rid of Ivysaur and Clefairy because we no longer need them.
Daddy! He bite me! Don't play with the water! You play first.
Welcome to the love of parenthood, by the way.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we're going to go to the Pokemon box and deposit, and most RPGs, in a sense, especially like Final Fantasy 13 Platinum is a really good example, have very heavy points to where you need to make sure that you do menus correctly, and each menu can save or lose a handful of time. And that's a really big thing on Pokemon, is that you can lose a lot of time very quickly if you do not combine your menus. Because every single time you go into the menu and load, it's about 10 seconds to 15, depending on how quick you do it, if you use any shortcuts. So let's say that you add 5 menus through your run. That's a minute and a half that you've lost that you could save just by menuing together. And the only reason that we kept Bellsprout is because we want Bellsprout to evolve. I'm low on headbutts, but it'll be okay. Eevee is level 18. Eevee is going to be so overpowered, thanks to Chansey. Coming back a little bit, even with the complications I'm fixing. I have to use Buzzy Baz here. There we go. Oh god. No side X. Okay, so that's the first time this run that we've had bad luck with spawns, but to be honest, it's really not that big of a deal. Holy moly, that was close. And then we're gonna... Come on! Come on! Luckily, this guy's a lot easier than the woman down there, but this is one of the trainer battles that you have to line up perfectly, basically in the middle, and then ride the small few little pixels down to skip. So it's not a horrible time loss, but it still is a time loss, sadly. But it does allow us to skip straight over last like that. We're almost caught up and ahead now. Not ahead, but not losing more time. Hello, Magikarp. Goodbye, Magikarp. Alright, so we would actually have saved a little bit of time if I would not have hit that that camper right there. So not bad. We missed one catch, but we're still ahead because I have Chansey as an extra catch. We're also going to get the free Porygon and the free Lapras. The one thing that's really cool about this game too, again, I know I said that a few times, is now you can actually see a Nidorino instead of just a random little thing and Bill's like, oh hey, just help me. You can actually see that Bill is a real Pokemon. So it does follow the traditional Pokemon 1 storyline pretty well, but it also kind of deviates into its own little direction at times. And sadly, we're not going to watch the cutscene. We're going to skip it. Got our tickets. We have 5 minutes to beat the rival. We're going to get a Lapras for free, yes. I used to skip it because I used to focus more on catching for experience. We can save some time here as long as I can do this menu. Um, the menus in this game are not horrible with buying, but they're really streamlined as that they do not load very quickly. Like SMRPG has quick windows, Final Fantasy IV has quick buying windows. This game's kind of like mediocrely slow, which is kind of sucky. But sadly, it's just what we're hidden with. And then we have to pick up 3 hidden items coming up here. Money is very important. It's not extremely tight like other Pokemon games where you need a lot of money, or like Skies of Arcadia where 80% relies heavily on money to advance the storyline, but we do need a good, generous amount of money.
Oh God!
We're gonna skip this grunt here because he gives us nothing of any value. Another instance coming up here where we kind of just have to hope and pray that we get an Abra here. It's really not gonna hurt us if we don't, but it is kind of needed. It's 2 easy Pokédex. Pidgeotto we do not need. No Abra. Darn. Okay. Is what it is. Sadly, this game has a lot of cutscenes, so snooze are time. It's kind of also in the situation where Bill actually gives us tickets. In the game, he'll give you just a ticket, but in this game, he gives you tickets. There's no way to avoid it. You have to give your rival a ticket, which is kind of weird, as the game forces you to give you one, and also gives you the choice to kind of humiliate him with one, like, oh, hey, here you go, or here, you can have one. So it kind of lets you play a devil's advocate kind of game, best way to put it. Where you can be nice and mean at the same time, with no reflections.
Oh, here's the ticket that you were not able to get.
I got gumdrops! Well, let me see. I got gumdrops from a Rhino Beetle. How? I just like it because I killed it.
Where is it? Come on.
Yeah, because I killed it.
Oh well, looks like we're not getting it.
I read a pink cake. Give me one.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get a hidden item over here real quick, and then we're going to reset the room and use Allura to make the Pokemon a higher level. Unless you know a Pidgeotto just runs into me like, hey, okay, here you go.
Oh my God.
But that's why we want to catch a Pidgey here. Pidgeys do not move as much. Pidgeottos move a lot, and their catch rate is so much lower than a Pidgey. I grabbed the safety PP up, and I'm pretty sure I grabbed the Nugget inside the tunnel, so we should be okay with money. And if we're not, then I'll just cry a little bit on the inside. Yeah, we have 3 nuggets. I got a good nugget RNG and got an extra nugget, so that's good. So we'll be good on money. I got the Raheem. There's a trainer over there. Hey, look, another Chansey. What are the odds? Sloptop does not like me, but we're not getting good RNG because Chansey's out, of course. We really need to get a Abra, a Vulpix, and a Pidgey and a Pidge. Oh, there's a Pidgey. Nice. So I'm going to just YOLO and pray with Jigglypuff because once it moves, it's very difficult.
At the same time.
So Sloptop, please pray nice. Nice job. Slop played really nice with us.
You caught Slopdog.
I did. I caught the legendary Slopdog.
Daddy, look, now I made an egg. Werewolf, not right now. Daddy, what? Those 2 sets of Play-Doh.
There's a little RNG inside the tunnel. You could get an extra moonstone, and if you do, then you can actually evolve and have basically another free catch from Slocked Up, which is really good. Or you could evolve an arena and a queen if you wanted. It's entirely like based on the player, but it does help with your catches. So we got Jigglypuff, and then we got Pidgeotto. Our Eevee is high enough. We really need a Vulpix though, because we are short on catches. Our level is good though. Usually you'd have to catch multiple Pokemon here, but because we caught Chansey, we grew so many levels so quickly earlier, that saved time. But really, no Vulpix spawned at all. Like, it's like a 30% chance. You're kidding me. We have so much time save here, and it won't even spawn. Literal boy, come on. Okay, we're gonna try and do a skip here. Very nice skip. So there's a few little pixels right there where you can slip in between each one of them. Very nice. We're gonna go do a shopping menu. We're gonna skip Vulpix for now, and we're just gonna come back to it because we're losing too much time. Like, this game can be very hectic with RNG and makes you basically have to prioritize and remember that, oh, I'm gonna be short a level now because this Pokemon didn't spawn. I'm gonna have to pick up this rare candy now because I'm short on catches. It really makes you put your mind to it and think. It also makes you hate lures. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy the 6 lures, which is recommended if you're low on catches, and I'm going to attempt to get Vulpix on the way back, and if not, then I will get it in the next area before Celadon City. Because we come in here shortly, we're about ready to start really jumping around. Shoutouts to not forget next special attack, by the way. If you forget that, then well, it doesn't turn into a good battle with a Hypno. And then because this is a marathon run, we're going to take the whole 11 super potions just to be on the safe side. Now we're gonna go into the cabin. Nice time save. Like, even with bad catch RNG, that was still a decent time save with the menu and everything. We're at 31 catches right now. We need to be at 50. So a little bit of work to do, but we'll be okay. To make sure this rival does not body me, I'm going to do it as a double battle. It costs about 5 seconds with perfect RNG, but the fact is, we're not going to get perfect RNG. And also, it's the second coming of Blue, aka Gary. Shaller Sable actually prevents confusion, or gets rid of confusion, and it's really good that you get it here because then you don't have to worry about trying to get and save full heals and buying them. And we're actually going to use it because when we fight Blaine, his Magmar will always use Confuse Ray. There is no way around it, it will always use Confuse Ray. It does not matter about RNG. Alright. There we go. We're going to double battle this, and the whole reason why is because Pidgeotto can either go on a spree where it wants to do nothing but drop your attack and accuracy, or it can go all out and just keep using wing attack and kill you while you're setting up. So we're going to use a guard spec first to prevent us from having anything lowered. And then we're going to use an X attack on Eevee. If Bellsprout does die here, we're going to let it die. It's not a big thing. It should go after the wing attack. Yep, it did. Because we're going to have to heal, because we're behind on attacks. And then we're going to throw out Slapdog.
Daddy, there's 2 sets. Daddy, what about this? Daddy, what is Darth Vader as the Darth Vader Lego? Please, Darth Vader. This is Darth Vader's sword. You have to fight him.
Slapdog, coming in with the double slap.
Whatever. Ooh, baby.
Nice.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. You guys.
That is one good reason to keep your Bulbasaur, because if you keep your Bulbasaur, you can set this up as a double, and Pidgeotto should use Wing Attack on Bulbasaur because the AI knows that it's super effective. But, you know, this is Winky we're talking about,
And
guys.
my chocolate Santa cast. Yeah, they look like chocolate. Oh, it's like chocolate super brown. It's like brown. I know one special egg.
Nice.
What? I know one special egg. Yeah, but don't. You look at the special egg I got. It's a star egg.
So we saved time. Not much, but we did save time. We would have saved even more if I would have gone
Daddy,
back.
this was my iPad.
Bringing it back.
Little by little. We still have time saved later. I think we can just barely hit the 4-hour estimate. But at this point, we should be roughly about 9 minutes ahead. So this should be at the very most a 106. Like, it was really good pace with really good RNG in the beginning. Like, a top runner would have been like, holy moly, I can do something with this run. But, you know, technical difficulties ruin stuff. So we're going to do a little skip here coming up. We're going to actually skip straight to Rock Tunnel. We're not going to do Lieutenant Surge even though they want us to do him. And we're going to heal before we do that too. It's actually quicker to heal at NPCs compared to going inside Pokemon Centers. Pokemon Centers, you have to sit here and watch this whole drawn-out episode. Thanks for sticking Play-Doh in my nose.
Slap, I have Play-Doh.
I don't think Slop's here. There's a lot of people here. I don't think Slop's here, though. I could be wrong.
Is Butter here?
I don't know. Angie's here. Kane's here.
Slop's here, then he's lurking and
I love
jerking.
here.
Reloads is here. You know Reloads.
Hi, Reloads. Reloads, I have Play-Doh. Ah!
The good thing about a Zeion stream, it's never boring.
I like he gave me like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's a love emote. Now, the next thing that you should do is to go do Lieutenant Surge. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to skip that. I'm going to initiate a lure here to basically give myself a little bit of last-ditch effort to get some catches up so we don't have to sit there and grind them in the game. Even though it's not really hard to grind them. Let's see if I can line this up to skip these guys. Nice. That's a Psyduck. We do not need a Psyduck. We need an Abra or a Vulpix. Can I please get a Vulpix? It's like a 30% chance. Like, come on! What is that? The game giveth and the game taketh, guys. And just the way it is. Big Pearl. More money. Our next split is rolling in.
Yo, rolling in.
Don't ask me why Eevee did that. I did not move the controller. It just randomly came on and wanted me to play with it. So we went and we skipped Surge. Abra? No, of course not. We skipped Surge, and we're going to do a lot of skipping from here. And we're going to do Rock Tunnel and Pitch Black. Luckily, though, we have repels, so Rock Tunnel is not nearly as hard as it is in Gen 1. I learned most of Yellow any percent, but never actually put the run together. And I found it to be a little more difficult. We're going to use a guard spec here because Eevee likes to do sand attack. Swift is good. And then we're going to X attack, and we're just going to basically kill this Eevee real quick with a headbutt. And then we're going to use Sidley Slide on it. It lived! Oh no. Nice, we outsped it. I really need to use a rare candy after the next battle. Hit Eevee up a level, if need be. Actually, Eevee's about ready to become obsolete, so let's not worry about it. Let's actually use the extra rare candy to overpower Starmie. We'll be okay. I will just heal Eevee so it doesn't die, which is going to get healed next battle anyway, so we'll be alright. Again, a lot of these trainers are optional. Like, we're going to skip most of the hikers around here. The only real trainers that we're going to have to actually fight, unless we walk into a spinner like I did earlier, are the ones where there's no room to get around them. There's a trainer in the Victory Road section that there's actually a clip that you can do riding Aerodactyl to get around. And if you hit it, it's a decently hard battle to win. But if you skip it, it saves about a minute and a half. It's not that hard to skip it. But it just sucks when you hit it. Another instance of bad RNG is this Raticate can do 2 Super Fangs, or a Super Fang and then a Hyper Fang, and if it critical hits, it will kill us. So... Scared. Nice, we outsped it. We're good. We get a free heal now. We're also gonna get some more catches up here. So, just a little bit more of grinding issues we have to do now. And then just wait to go around this guy. And then there's a little spinner right down here that we're gonna go around. Nice. Bring out another lure. I select to begin with the Nidorina and a Spearow.
Zeion, did your mic cut or something?
Because the wife went home. Say hello, wife.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Hello.
I was like, I couldn't hear anything for like a minute and I was worried.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She just got off home from work.
Oh, nice. Welcome home.
Void says hello. And
Hi,
welcome.
Void.
Hello.
Airheads.
So, yeah, like I was saying, this is just a really grind-heavy section. We have to catch 4 different Pokemon here that give us 10% of our decks overall. Spearow is kind of a pain in the ass, just like the Nidoran male. Sorry, I wasn't expecting to be home for another like 20 minutes or so, but she got off work early. You gonna go pay your car payment and go to Walmart? Okay, love you. Rolling out. The feeling when your wife talks like that.
That's what I like to hear.
Really good luck. 2 excellents in a row is a lot of experience. It'd be really good if we had Nidoran, but we don't have Nidoran yet. We need Nidoran male. We have Spearow. Come on. Awesome. Rattata. So Rattata we would normally avoid if I get it before, but getting it here grants a lot more experience, and it's a little bit easier to catch. Overall. Nice. 3 excellents in a row. We could actually, if I get really good luck in the cave, we could bring this back and only be like 2 minutes behind. There's a lot of time safe here. And we're getting really good luck. Okay, I'm gonna actually go down here now and do the rocket battle to get the free heal and reset the Pokemon because, of course, Nidoran male did not spawn, and we need Nidoran male because Nidoking is gonna be our primary Pokemon for just a little bit until we can get to Starmie. And this is why this split is nicknamed Rolling In, because out of nowhere. There's your Lapras, guys.
Yo, Lapras, you say? Lorelai just being big smug.
Takes 3 of them and says, "Can you handle this one?" Kind of insulting.
Not gonna happen.
The best thing about this part is it gives you a free heal. Super Fang. Nice. Great RNG. Super Fang again. Did I take it? I'm gonna go for it. Super Fang. Yeah, we're okay. We live. So I am gonna have to heal Eevee, sadly, but it is what it is. We're gonna do a Pokemon consolidation. We're only gonna keep the Pokemon that we need, and the next time that we're gonna do a Pokemon dump is for ones that we need to get rid of. Essentially, I will probably catch a Machop in here and keep it with me, which is not really a good idea, essentially, but it will help with experience because we missed Vulpix and Abra, so that's 4 Pokédex that we are off now. Which is just, you know, sadly, just sometimes RNG looks at you and laughs. There's nothing you can do. We need that Nidoran male. Spearow. That's a female. That's a Spearow. I physically need this Pokemon. Let's catch this Krabby real quick. Like, I physically need this to advance the game plot. There's no, like, I'm being jealous and need it. I actually need it.
Dad, look my new earring. Dad, you want to see my new earring? Dad, look at my new earring.
Hold on, honey. I'm desperate. I'm catching a
Dad,
Krabby.
look at it. Look at my new earring.
Nice. Okay, that'll offset 1 catch. Krabby's a bit of a pain because it's a crab. It likes to move. It's not worth a lot of experience either, but Nidoran does level up, which means that
shouts to crabs.
Nidoran. Do you like crabs? I had a really bad experience in culinary school with a live crab, and they were walking around with it, and of course they put it in my face without the pincher, not the pinchers, but the rubber bands on the thing. So you know what happens.
Yep.
Of course, I'm the only one who gets it to the nose.
Of course, never lucky.
Yep.
That sounds about right.
Come on, Krabby. Eradicate. Nidoran is like a 40% chance to spawn.
Okay, Snaky Banana.
Okay, I'm gonna reset the spawns real quick. Oh my god, this is horrible. It's bad enough that Vulpix didn't spawn, which is like almost 50. Oh look, a Nidoran. Shout out to Nidoran. We could still be really close to saving time here though. Okay. Nice job. And again, the whole reason that we have to have Nidoran is because we actually need Nidoran for our party. So now we're going to do a consolidation. We're not going to worry about catching anything else here. The only real thing that could spawn would be like a Dragonair or a Dragtini.
Show out. Everything are going to show out.
So we're going to dump Pidgeotto. We're going to take in Nidoran. We're going to add it to our party. And then we're going to move it to our second slot. And this is going to be our primary attacker for the rest of the game. And then we actually saved up our rare candies. So we're going to heal Eevee because we have to because of bad RNG. We're going to use one of our rare candies that we saved to heal Nidoran. And now Nidoran will evolve into Nidorino, and then we put it into Nidoking. There's our Nidorino. If you want to learn this game, which I do recommend if you have a Switch, it is a good game to learn. It's a fun game. It's a little bit of a long run to begin with. Just always remember that it's like any other Pokemon game. It is RNG heavy. There will be times that it'll be really good. There'll be times it'll be really bad. Like the beginning of this run before the complications had really good RNG. Pikachu spawned late, but we also got Bulbasaur. And then in Mount Moon when we were behind, we caught Chansey. And if we would not have had more difficulties, it would have saved us even more time than what it did. Alright, so now we have our Nidoking, and then unlike Yellow and Red and Blue, we're not going to learn Thrash. We're going to rely mostly on Helping Hand. We're going to get rid of the Support Trainer, and then we're going to go into Rock Cave, and now comes the fun part of maneuvering Rock Cave in the dark. There are several spinners in here that you can hit, and there is one with 3 Machops. And if you hit that spinner, it is basically GG game over. Does anyone know if I caught a Geodude? I don't think I caught a Geodude. Okay. I skipped it.
One more rolling in.
Yeah. Which is good because that gives us actually 2 deck slot. So it makes up for missing Abra.
The Vulpix, right?
Abra. I can get Vulpix at another section.
Abra, right.
There's 2 sections where I can get it. I've never had Vulpix not spawn. It is the most common spawn. So that's why I was like genuinely surprised.
Yeah, I guess never lucky. Never lucky, but at the same time, there's been insane luck in this several games, so...
Thank you for the good luck. After we got past technical difficulties, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, if you guys weren't here at the beginning of the run, there was a little seizure warning. But fortunately, everything is fixed and stable now, so that's pretty awesome.
Nintendo Girl's Kim, right? If I
Yes.
remember right. Yeah, Kim, I love Pikachu. Pikachu is a lot harder to run though. It is more RNG heavy, and it is a lot more unforgiving. It's kind of like running Silver compared to Gold. Silver has several parts where Weedles just come out of nowhere and can poison you and kill your run. And you're like, well, here we go again. Did I really flip that? I did. Nice right horn RNG. That'll save some time because we can get on right horn and ride it. Which this is actually going to be the first time you guys are going to see us ride a Pokemon. And then I'm going to do an Pokemon drop and get rid of all 4 of them because they're all going to evolve now. And the only reason, again, that we are catching these Pokemon is because we have to. We have to have 50 Pokemon to get into Koga's gym. So essentially, it is easier to evolve one that needs 1 level rather than chance, 2 hours in, now I gotta catch this Dodrio, now I gotta catch this Rapidash, where Rapidash is like a 15% chance with Ultra Balls if you don't get an excellent. Where you can take a Bulbous and Bellsprout, raise it, 15 levels, and then get it to evolve into a Victory Bell with 3 catches instead of just 1. Sorry, 2 extra catches instead of just 1. My apologies. Yeah, there's a lot of differences between them. Mostly it's the Pokemon, but the RNG heavy Pokemon, the Pikachu, are a little bit more needed for the run. I think that's why most people run Eevee. We're going to keep the lure on. We're going to get rid of the support trainer because we're going to try to go through here. But we're actually going to do the Pokemon dump real quick. Open up our Pokemon box. Goodbye Nidorina. Goodbye Fearow. We're going to take Weeping Bell, Pikachu, and the Vulpix that we're going to catch, which better spawn, because if it doesn't spawn, I am literally going to cry. Literally. You will hear a grown man cry on stream. This would be perfect RNG if we could get a Charmander to spawn. If a Charmander spawns, I will give the sub to a random person. That is not a Charmander. That is a big fat Charmander. That's a Charmander. The Pokeball thingy? What do you mean? Agatha is a pain in speedrun. Literally, an FEV she can almost always kill. That is how stupidly overpowered Agatha is. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Boyd. Did you hear me, Boyd? Good save, next attack. Do something. Nice. Triple attack. Gotta pull back and save some time. Our catches look good. I can catch Dodu and Dodrio. That'll save a little bit of time. Get a match up. It won't save much, but it'll save some. Nice fix. My son loves using his Pokeball Plus, and he does not like the Joy-Cons. The only thing I don't like about the Joy-Cons is they're a little bit harder to aim. We're going to keep Match Up in the party for right now. There's no point in depositing it and open up a menu and saving 15 seconds. But I am going to open up the menu and do this, though, because it's literally just 3 presses. And now we're going to ride Rhyhorn. And the time that it's going to save from riding Rhyhorn is worth more than the time it took to pause. Turn. Thank you. What is this? That's a Rhyhorn. That's not one. Come on. was Cubone, but it's too far back. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to skip it. I will catch Ponyta, Rapidash, Psyduck, Golduck, Medudo, that's 46, 47, 48 if I can catch those. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do mental math in my head. It's kind of like I'm trying to think about it. What's it compared to? Imagine if we were watching Void or someone who runs SMRPG, and they're trying to figure out what to do because they got no Firebomb freebies. That's a good explanation. We're basically rounding that. Yep. The cool thing about this game, not another cool thing, is your starter Pokemon is the opposite sex of the trainer. So if you pick a guy, you will always get a girl, and if you pick a girl, your starter should always be a boy. We're gonna skip that Cubone. Yeah. Kim's right. It's the hearts on the tail. Hey look, it's our Vulpix that we needed. Okay, we should be okay here. If this criticals us and confuses us, it can be very bad. Okay, we're good. We're good. And Meowth should just use the flinch, so we should be okay. We shouldn't have to heal. If Eevee dies on this next fight, I'll do the same thing and donate a gift sub for playing risky. Oh no! He turned! Oh man. I dodged one and I hit the other one. So yeah, I hit one out of like 7 or 8 of the spinners, and this is one of the worst ones to hit. Because it has a Nidorino, and we have nothing that's super effective against a Nidorino. So we're going to improvise here. Use Headbutt, and we're going to heal Eevee just to make sure it doesn't die. Yeah, if I wouldn't have healed Eevee, it would have died. And then we're going to use Headbutt and Helping Hand, and that'll kill it. I wish that they would have kept that feature in future games, to be honest, because it was really cool to be able to snag trainers Pokemon. I'm not going to lie. Like, I know that it was only introduced in 2 games, but it was a really cool concept.
Oh, Zeion, when you'll have time, your mic is doing the same thing as earlier, so like, if you want to just refresh it on Discord.
Like, it didn't start doing that until recently either, and I think it's just, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's no big deal, honestly. That one, compared to the tech issues we've had earlier, yeah, this is no big deal. You were able to solve it like super easily.
Yeah, I just have to unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. Okay, if I had not hit that spinner, we could have... Really? Really? It just like spawned on top of me. Like, come on. I don't want to catch you. You're really hard to catch. You're like nearly as hard as Chan. Really? Really? Come on! There goes 20 seconds. Back to back, 20 seconds.
Both of them spawn on top of you. It's dumb.
It happens. This rival battle, I'm going to turn into a double battle. It's a little bit quicker and safer to use it as a single battle, but by using a double battle, I ensure that Pidgeotto doesn't just turn into an asshole and essentially, you know, wing attack me 3 times and kill me like it did in one run. Because dying here is very bad because we're going to set Eevee up with 3 different Ijix. Alright, here we go. Fun fact, if your internet person says that they have no idea why your internet's being so bad, give them your Twitch link and have them watch your stream. That's what I had to do with Mediacom. They did not believe me that my internet kept going in and out. Card spec, and then we're going to use an X-Speed. The point of using the X-Speed is now that our rival actually has a Raichu, and Raichu has double kick. And in case you don't know, we're a normal type. That would be very bad. Alright. Headbutt. Nice one-hit KO. If I would not hit that spinner and wasted like 40 seconds, this would be a gold split. Because it was really well played, with good RNG inside the cave. Except for, of course, you know, when things spawn on top of me. But what can you do? Yeah, that would have been about a 20-second gold without the spinner at the end. J-Dude's gonna evolve. We really need a Vulpix here. Like, it's gotta spawn. It's like, come on. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have to catch something at Cinnabar Island, which is a bit of a pain in the butt. But we can make it work. Ratatat, Raticate, Raticake. Cake. Alright. We're gonna do a menu bump up over here in just a little bit. Goodbye, support trainer. We sadly cannot ride Pokemon inside buildings. It would save more time, but the thing is, we just can't. That's just the way the game is designed. I guess I could actually catch a tentacle too, to save time. I just not thought about that. Poor Cubone. Yeah, if I keep this up, Void, I'll be just overestimate. And that's just because
that's fine.
We've had really bad stuff. But I mean, with life circumstances recently,
Yeah,
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. Run's going well right now, so No, nothing to complain about.
Anything else that I can evolve?
Keep up the good work, sir.
I'm trying. I appreciate everyone bearing with it. Classic Team Rocket music. Alright. This is like a 35% chance for Vulpix to spawn each time. And there are like 5 to 6 spawns, I believe. So it should appear. Keyword should. We're gonna just body this last right here, or this beauty for no reason, essentially. Why is that beauty on there, actually? We skipped it. It's real easy. But okay. It flinched and couldn't move. Where are your buttholes? Wonderful RNG there. I got Whirlwind.
Nice Whirlwind.
I was doing once, and Eevee had like 20% health left, and Kafleur he used Explosion.
Yikes. That's not what you like to see.
No. Vulpix. Nice job, Vulpix.
Yo, here's the Vulpix, finally.
I do have some Ultra Balls, but we're going to save our Ultra Balls for during the last bit, because the Pokemon we're going to catch later are going to be like level 35, 40. They're going to be much higher. So it is a better idea to save your Ultra Balls for then. Luckily, they're worth more experience points here. And that brings us up to 42 catches. So we're pretty good. Actually, I lied, guys. That brings us up to 43. There's a Machop here. Oh, that's a support trainer. Never mind. Ignore me. Yo! The Abra! That saves time later. Then I'll have to sit there and try and catch a thing that's really high level. Really. As long as we catch this, this will save like 40 seconds probably trying to catch a Doduo or a Ponytail. Nice job. And it only needs 1 level to evolve. So that's really good.
Oh, well, good little segment here. You got the Vulpix, you got the Habra.
Yeah, and now we're doing, turn please. Our catches are pretty much almost done now. We're not going to have to go out of our way to get anything, and then we're going to have to go to the end. That's why the very first about 2 hours and 15 minutes of this game is very grindy, and it's very heavily RNG focused. If you don't get Pikachu, you don't get Raichu. If you don't get a Vulpix, you don't get a Ninetales. If you don't get Abra, you don't get Kadabra. You don't get Bulbasaur, you don't get Ivysaur. Like, it's not just you're losing one catch. You're losing that experience. You're losing the team experience that helps you get the balls. I got stuck by a Pokeball. And you're also losing the Pokédex count. So, like, just losing one catch can really hurt you. That's why a lot of the top runners will stay away from... That's just insulting. 3 fucking Abras.
Guess they were all here all along.
Okay, now we're going to learn Glitzy Glow over Buzzy Buzz, because we're not really going to be using it. And soon, Eevee's going to be sadly retired. And I was mentioning earlier, if you've ran Pokemon games, especially like Black, Diamond, Pearl, other ones, then you'll know that it's very RNG heavy with natures. With this one, all that we have to do is just do the nature thing right here. We're going to pay an old lady $10,000, and she's going to give us the nature that we need. Emily, get the package, please.
Hey, it's Gabriel.
Okay, Gabriel, get the package, please.
Daddy? What?
Get the package, please. And just like that, anything that we catch now is going to be wild nature, if it's in the water.
Where's the package?
So, really good. We're going to skip talking to Brock to save a little bit of time here. We're not going to gold this segment, but we can save a little bit of time, I think. We're going to skip this item here, even if it's a nugget, who cares? It does not matter. X attack, no. I'm going to do a Pokemon dump. Probably when they're all done evolving, to be honest. Rather than doing the menu twice. Uh-oh. No! Double input. Wow, Eevee only survived because of RNG.
Hey, can I play?
No, you can't play right now. We're doing
Please?
speedrun.
Please. I didn't play this game. I didn't speedrun it either.
I'll teach you how to speedrun it later.
I don't have to speedrun already. I speedrun one game. But I told you that.
You did tell me that.
Can I play?
Not right now.
I don't know how to play. Dad, I know how to play.
Marathon luck, we're going to heal Eevee and we're just going to heal Nidoking now. Rather than opening up a second game
Dad,
and doing
you
it later.
don't. Dad, your health is green. That means these 4 other guys are healed.
Alright.
I know how to speedrun.
Coming up is the Hypno that's killed my last 3 runs. By the way.
I know how to speedrun.
That's another reason why I healed. I'm not going to take any chances with this Hypno. Even though I'm a level higher than usual.
I just speedrun. And then after,
Okay. X attack.
die. It's a die.
No confused, right?
Dad, you die.
Okay, that's good. No confusion.
Dad, you kill him. So
Nice, he
close.
flinched.
And so
Good job, guys. We didn't die. That's the first time in the last 3 runs we have not died there. And I'm not really being funny. That one can be pretty damn unforgiving.
That Hypno got bodied.
Yeah, last run he confused me first turn, then put me to sleep, and I was still confused when I woke up, and then he confused me again, and both times I attacked myself in confusion. So, yeah, he's definitely one of the hardest battles. Giovanni is a little bit of a pain in the butt. Archer, and then Rival 4 is another hard one. And it's all because of, again, the RNG can just body you. X attack. I thought the game just crashed. How many more headbutts do I need? This is bad. Headbutt. Okay, I can make this work. Not gonna chance it because he has Sonic Boom and he is faster. So we're gonna heal. That is basically what happened. There are some times when a game looks at you with RNG and says, you're not going to win this battle, and then just walks away. And anyone who runs an RNG heavy game can tell you that no matter how good you are skill-wise, it can happen. Plain and simple. We're going to get the PP up because we need the money. And then this is a hyper potion. I healed Eevee, so we don't have to worry about healing here and worry about dying. We're gonna be okay. And then we're just gonna body this Grimer here. By the way, did you hear the Amazon guy trying to get my attention? He like opened up my door and came in my house.
What, literally?
Yeah, he has
Well,
a path.
don't think that's the strat you want to do.
Clayton rolling in with a great joke right there.
I'm a simple man. I see Clayton, I post Ponoko.
It's a good thing to do that. It just makes life easier in general. This is personally my favorite part of the game right here. And by the way, I get to control Eevee. Guys, not to be mean, but according to live splits, PB is still possible by 2 seconds.
Dad, Dad, what were the names again? Dad, what were the names again?
And that's really cool. I didn't know that they added that to the
What were
game.
the names again?
Controlling Eevee?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool here. You get to lift key and then Team Rocket like breaks the fourth wall, wondering if it heard something, and then Meowth's like, huh? And then you get to come down. I think if it had more segments like that, it'd be really cool, but they kept it kind of simple. Nonetheless,
Right. Yeah.
Nonetheless, I mean, it is a new style game. They were trying.
They didn't want to. They didn't want to like make it too prevalent, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Dad, you?
Yes, Emily.
What were the names again?
Who?
Names.
There's a lot of people here. It's not just one person, Emily.
What were the names?
What do you mean?
Names.
Honey, there's a lot of people. There's people I don't even know their names.
You said that.
They lurk and jerk, and they will never know their names
Now you
ever.
pushed it, you.
Shoutouts to playing this game as a kid and absolutely hating this puzzle the very first time you did it.
Right. Yeah. The spinning puzzles were pretty annoying as a kid.
I was trying to think of another really bad one. Oop, I do not need that. That's a safety strat. We'll be okay. Oh, gold and silver in the cave, the ice cave. The ice cave puzzles, the very first time you do them, are really difficult.
Yeah, I'd agree to that. I don't remember them being like particularly oppressive for me, but there's something else in Gold Silver. It's the switch puzzle in like under Goldenrod City after you clear the radio tower.
Oh yeah.
That one took me a while.
It's funny because there are little things like that in child's games, and it's like, how do they expect children to find this out? Like, I'm trying to think of another game that has hard stuff like that. Like, of course, the racing from SMRPG is difficult. Isn't there one Ocarina of Time that's a guessing game? I haven't played it in forever.
There is, but like, it basically requires you to have the Lens of Truth to clear it. If we're thinking of the same game.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah. You want the Lens of Truth for that one.
This fight's pretty straightforward. If I get poisoned, I can get killed within one turn. And of course, I got poisoned. Right as I'm saying that. So we're just going to be one step behind setting up. But we are going to kill off Arbok here, and then I'm going to heal because I do not want Eevee to die. Like, I would rather lose like 10-15 seconds to a fight than have Eevee die and have to reset up and completely lose a shit ton of time. Just let it be known, there is a clip of my child telling me I fucking suck while I'm playing Donkey Kong Country. I need to get good like Void. Let that be known.
I remember that clip. Big fan of that clip.
My son is extremely... He's very mean to me. The best part is that he's mean to kids at school who pick on him. But, like, if you're nice to him, he's very nice to you. You never do anything to him, he's nice. But me,
also, he's like me,
just
then.
roast.
Yeah, right? Reminds me of my sister. My sister likes to roast my father at every opportunity. But my sister is not as young as your kid. She's 19, but still, it's pretty funny to see in action.
It is. You know, this could have been a nice gold split. We made really good time. This is a very easy battle. Archer number 2 can be very stressful because his Golbat can go first, and its Crunch can do half your life in one hit. So that's why it's always recommended to heal first and do these as doubles. Because if not, you have to set up for 2 turns, and your regular Eevee right now would only be at level 25, but because I caught Chansey early game, Chansey is equivalent to like catching 7 extra Pokemon. Just off the top of the head. So that's how much experience a Chansey gets. If you catch a Chansey a little bit later, it's worth even more. And then we're going to use an X speed because we want to outspeed. And this is the really cool part too, is that by actually using 2-on-1, we can actually boost Eevee twice as fast, or we could boost it and attack at the same time. Golbat. We have enough HP to survive Golbat, so we're just going to go for it. Nice. I'm also going to get the max revive. I think Kim mentioned it earlier. Agatha is a pain in the ass, and both of her Gengars can just one-shot you with a critical hit. Even if you have a special defense up Starmie, they can still one-shot you. Which is kind of shitty, but you know. What's not shitty in an RNG speedrun? I'm sorry. Alright, here we go. Giovanni. I'm gonna skip the rare candy because we skipped medium one. That'll save about 40 seconds. Persian, we need to. It has slash, but it rarely uses it. X speed, X attack. Speed, X attack, fake out, nice. Because we don't have that though, so we're going to use Sicily Slide and Helping Hand. I ran out of headbutts sadly when I was trying to fix the game feed earlier, I used 2 extra headbutts, which puts me 1 short here. So, yeah, extra turn on version. Headbutt would have one-shotted it. Abra grew to level 27, so now Abra's going to evolve. And then we're going to body this Rhyhorn. Nice. 1-hit KO. Critical. Could have been worse. Without the catches, that would have been a gold split. So, you know, it is what it is. I get to serve beer at my next job, speaking of a cold one. I had to get my liquor license. Highlight is gonna be of my day. Nice. Abra and Kadabra. Like I said, we're gonna get the Magikarp, not the Magikarp, but the Max Revive to be on the safe side. And we still only have 2 badges, by the way. We haven't done anything else. We're doing things completely out of order. Usually you would have killed Erica by now and then gone back to Lavender Town, but, you know, it's funner to do stuff out of order in Sequence Break. And we're also going to put our life in our hands of our Eevee.
Daddy, look at this. Daddy, I put a black pig on it.
Cool. Basement floor 1.
But if you touch it, it's not dry yet. It has to let it dry, or it's hot.
Like I said, we're going to skip the Brock sequence up here and do it a little bit later, and then we're also going to skip getting the rare candy here. There's really not any point to it. We're going to learn how to fly. And this is really how we're going to break and dash around. Because unlike the earlier games, HMs, you do not need a badge to use. Basically, there's no HM slaves. Eevee does everything for us. That's why we never teach it Flash. If we had to teach it Flash, we would have to go out of our way to use it, and then we can actually just go straight from the menu and go straight to Lavender Town that way. And now we get to fly with Eevee. We're going to save a little bit more time too. We could have healed at the Pokemon Center, but we're not actually going to have to do anything that requires Headbutt. So we're going to dodge the non-cannon trainers, or the ones that we actually don't need to, and we're just going to climb the hill, up the tower, and on the 3rd floor we can heal. Apparently I petted Rhyhorn. Ooh, a shiny Eevee. Nice. I spent a lot of time in Pokemon Go when it first came out. Like, a lot of time. Within the first month, I was level... That's a Haunter. As much as I like Haunters, they are stupidly hard to catch. But within the first month, I was already like level 35, so... I grinded Pokemon Go a lot. Turn, please. Thank you. Oop, actually, I need to grab these. Full heal. Just to be on the safe side that we get confused, because we have no way to cure confusion, because we need it for Magmar. And we're not going to actually go on a shopping trip for a little bit. So it's safer than sorry. Because who doesn't want to not be safe in a speedrun? We do have to fight this one. There's no way around her. We're going to skip the Haunter because we're doing okay on catches. There's plenty that I can get. we worried a little bit in the beginning of the game, but it's okay. So essentially how it kind of works is you're going to stress more on catches when you're in a middle tier of running, but when you get better times, you're going to worry about getting those harder catches at the end game and put everything on the line to get the beginning of the game done as fast as you can. So you're going to be under leveled, which is a great way to save time. It is. But it's also kind of a really risky strategy. It's like trying to cut out... I gotta stop comparing this game to SMRPG. But I know a lot of people here watch it, so... Oop, I battled the wrong one. Well then. That's not good. It'll be okay though. Eevee does look giant. That's funny. I never thought about it like that. I'm gonna go up one level, and then I think this is the last fight that we have to actually willingly take right here. This Cubone would be good to catch here, and it would evolve in one level, but Cubones are very hard to catch here. So in a sense, it's kind of worth it, but it's kind of not, because to be 100% honest with you, aiming the Joy-Cons to go left or right in Let's Go is quite difficult. Unless your TV is essentially right in front of you, and my TV and Switch are not, because this is my setup. It's supposed to be easy to switch everything out. Whew. Little King grew to level 29. Unskippable cutscene, sadly. But it's okay. Skippable cutscene. Skipped. We don't necessarily need to heal to full for Team Rocket, but this is another one of the risky ones. Where if you don't heal, you chance getting poisoned and killed in one turn. And it's just not safe overall. So it's better just to heal than die. I'm feeling pretty confident, so I'm not going to save. I'll probably save after to check Pokemon count, though. Glow X special. We want to kill Arbok first because Arbok is the more dangerous one. It has higher attack. She must have gotten the cookie. I bought her cookie because she was good. We should be good, so we're just going to do that. Yeah, we'll be okay. we'll be perfectly fine with this. Fuck this game. I had almost full health. Oh my god. Cody Cap said famous last words, and as soon as I read that, Eevee died. Literal famous last words. She had one earlier. Okay, you're right, Cody Cap. I ate my words. I mean, I didn't lose the battle, but it did not go good.
It's another thing in room of games.
Little boxes.
There was not 2 Play-Doh boxes, it's 1. And that is games.
Nice though.
You got the Play-Doh, you got the 50 million nail polishes.
Yeah, but
I can't believe it. Like, that's the first time I've ever had Eevee die on that battle. If I did not have Abra, I would have had to have healed Eevee and basically prayed. Yeah, I got the Poke Flute.
You don't think. It's not for you. Yeah.
Alright, now we're going to fly back to Celadon. And this is where we're going to do the major skip of the run.
Daddy, I think it need a celebrate for me.
No, we'll be okay. I'm going to save, though, to be safe. We are going to have to go through Brock, though, and get the pewter crunchies real quick. We're going to skip the rare candy, though. Actually, to be honest, I think I could go below him, and if I get the full heal, I would never need this. Go up the door, please. 4th floor. So this is why they were extremely important earlier. They're grounded. Plain and simple. I don't even know how they got them.
Even they're playing without that Play-Doh on her bed.
Yes, they are. Thunderstone, Waterstone, Leafstone. We already have a Firestone for Flareon, so we're going to do a little bit of Pokemon switching here real quick because we're here, and then our Pokédex is essentially complete for what we needed. Add to party. No. Add to party. Add to party. And now we're going to evolve all these guys. So we gotta sit through just a little bit of this. It's 3 evolves. And then we should only need to do 2 catches on Cycling Road, and we should be good. Bum, bum, bum. There's our Ninetales. But this is why you want to catch these Pokemon that are really easy, and then all you have to do is just buy a stone for them, because it's not just 1 catch, it's 2. Or in the case of training up Weeping Bell, it's 3. You could skip doing that if you wanted, but then you'd have to catch another Pokemon on Cycling Road, which, after when you're playing at a higher level, you would do that. But we're not yet to that point where we need to grind that much time. trying to evolve into Leafeon, and the game says no. Apparently, while I was doing my run, the kits have been bad, so let's post a data fix. Alright, now we're going to get rid of our party. There's no point in having anything else really except for those three. And pretty soon, we're not even going to need them. Alright, first floor going down. We're going to completely skip Snorlax. Snorlax just takes too long to kill. We're also going to skip this Dodu because we only need to catch 1 or 2 Pokemon. Nice job telling us that Snorlax gets mad when you wake it up. So now it's going to attack us.
Guys, who's strong?
Run away. Goodbye, Snorlax. The bad thing about this is that Snorlax kind of it doesn't really matter because you can't use it. You can't actually transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Go, but you can transfer Pokemon Go to Let's Go. Thanks, Austin, for the good luck. So there's really no point in like trying to catch super rare Pokemon that have no use to you, even on that game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the heck? What? What? I want a redo on that. Like, that was crazy. When you guys actually see this, I don't even understand how that hit me. I actually need... These guys are so powerful, I need King to kill them. But you're supposed to be able to just literally clip down there, and I couldn't. I don't have it anymore. Uh-oh. I don't have Blessing Buzz. I forgot about that. Okay, we're good. Critical hit. Nice. This is where it's going to start to get a little bit scary with the run, because these Pokemon really are strong and can actually kill us with 1 hit. Or 2, depending on like our stats. This trainer, I'm just supposed to literally clip through the gate and hit, and somehow, some way, he saw me. I don't really understand how he saw me that early, but you know. This is the game we're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna save one more time real quick. 40. So I'm off on Pokemon count somewhere. So I think that if I just get these, I think if I just get 2 catches, guys, we'll be good. And if not, I can fix it in Cinnabar Island. Probably with all the mechanical problems that we had earlier, I probably forgot to mark a Pokemon or 2. Besides Psyduck, Psyduck can go die in a hole. There's the elixir I need. Psyduck is a... Ooh, Eevee. That's a rare spawn. Psyduck is very hard to catch. And these Rapidash only take 1 level to evolve. That's why we want to catch them. It's almost time to replace our 2 Pokemon, though.
It's almost replacement.
It is almost replacement time. There's Doduke. Alright. This should be enough to finish our Pokédex after this, but like if not, I can catch a Coughing inside the place, and we'll be okay. And if not, I get to eat my words. I love eating my words. Yummy, yummy, yummy. A speedrun is where we run speedily through the game and try to beat it as fast as possible.
It's almost festival. Nice, mean Clayton.
I mean, is it almost festival technically?
Technically, yeah. It should be next year. If a festival happens, then it should be next year. Question from the chat, Zeion. How many badges do you currently have? Did your mic die or something, Zeion?
Apparently I untoned it. I'm sorry.
Alright, I was wondering.
I've just been sitting here talking, explaining everything, and I just assumed everyone liked it.
It's only been going for like maybe a minute or two.
Hi.
Hi.
But yeah, we only have 2 badges.
Okay, but I assume that like the badge rush is going to be coming up soon, right?
Yep. the Bad Rush is getting ready to come up, and we get to annihilate them. So we sequence break, and the reason why we're allowed to sequence break, which is what I was actually explaining, but I turned off the mic when my wife was telling me what the kids were doing, is because there are no HMs in this game. Eevee does everything. So allowing that to do it, we can fly back to Pewter City and get our secondary Pokemon, which is going to be Aerodactyl, which is extremely fast. It's one of the fastest Pokemon that you can ride, and it's also very powerful. So now we're going to go back to Pallet Town to the very beginning, and we're going to swim, which is a reason why. If we did not have to actually gander all the badges, this game would be so much more breakable. Okay, so I am going to concentrate here because, hey look, that is the 4th Chansey this run. Just let that sink in for a second, guys. That's the 4th Chansey this run.
How you get this guy?
Which if you played this game, that's a lot of Chanseys to see in 2 hours. We're going to catch a Tentacool just to make sure we have enough catches, but this is where we're going to get our Staryu. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I forgot to push power back on mine. So here's Tentacool. What the chance? Oh my god. Hitting any of these spinners is an instant game over. There is no way to beat them, essentially. Which is why I saved. There's a Staryu. Bro, come on. I just said hitting the spinner is an instant game over, and he just sits in front of the spinner, laughing. There we go. Nice Eevee level up, but we're about ready to get rid of it. No point. You could also skip buying Magikarp here earlier and catch one here, and then you would just have to level it up once to evolve it. But I'm going to skip it because we should have enough, and this is going to be our final little bit of stuff to do. We're going to get the last little remnants of our team, and then we're going to power up, get Starmie, and then we're going to set out for Cinnabar Island Gym. We're going to finish up the mansion first to get into the gym, and then we're going to basically do, as Void joked about, the badge rush. We're going to get, essentially, the rest of the badges in about 35 minutes at the very most, depending on how RNG treats us. Yeah, we would be about 12 to 13 minutes ahead if we would not have had technical difficulties. So, I think it's been a pretty good run. We came back at a decent point, even with bad RNG spawns late game. Early game was really nice with the bad technical difficulties. Alright. For the fans, we got the Helix instead of Ammonite, or Ammonite instead of Kabuto. We're going to deposit Eevee. We're going to deposit Tentacool. There's no point in evolving it. Staryu is going to become our #1. Aerodactyl is going to go to our party. Ammonite's going to go to our party.
A level 44. I got to level 44.
And then we're going to make Staryu into an unstoppable killing machine. So paying the Nature Lady $10,000 gives us the ability to give Staryu a perfect mild nature, which boosts his special attack.
No killing. They are 2 level 44s. Power up. Random candy. I say random candy. Nice shot. Put the birthday boys cake.
Alright, because we're hurting for time. I'm not going to worry about trying to power Starmie up because it is about 2 levels higher than what it should be. So overall, we should be okay. And we're getting ready to get another one and level it up again.
Skip ice cream.
Which is also the reason why I mentioned that we're going to do Koga last. Is because Koga requires 50 Pokemon, so any Pokemon that you capture here should get enough experience to grow 1 level to evolve. This is the worst spinner in the game coming up though. If you hit this spinner, you are dead. There's no way to beat him. So let's hope I don't hit him. He likes to turn quickly.
Looks like Dr. What?
Nice run. Starmie cannot beat him.
Sorry, Booty Boy.
He will one-hit KO Starmie.
Pretty good.
What am I doing? I'm going back up the stairs like an idiot.
I don't like my pizza. Good.
We're not going to catch anything else. The only thing that we're going to do is mandated battles now. We're going to complete Cinnabar Island as fast as possible so we can complete Blaine as fast as possible. Yo, nice rare spawn with a Magmire.
Daddy, don't pause it. So that's a bar box.
Should I double this guy? I can't remember. Yeah, this is one of the ones we have to double because he has an Electro.
Daddy, can you save again? Daddy, can you save again?
A spinner is a trainer that rotates around. Like, I've hit 2 spinners during this run. Nice.
Come on, you guys, eat that. I don't like that pizza.
Yeah, all the spinners have a set location to which they'll turn, and in a row, at least in this game. I'm not 100% sure how it works in the other gens that I don't run, but in this game they have a set, like, turning location. And the reason why I healed there was to be absolutely safer than sorry, because this is a marathon, and, you know, anything bad can happen, like happened earlier. This is another spinner that you cannot hit.
Watch yourself. Solomon. Stop. Daddy. God. Your temple. Daddy, your character has
Should've gone.
more health. Daddy, your character has 10 health left.
It's quicker to sleep in the bed than to open up the menu. You okay?
Daddy, you're almost dead still. You have 10 more health. Your character has 10
And then there's
health.
a rare candy up here.
All your poison.
Nice coming back.
You start with one Pokemon.
As long as Blaine's not an asshole, this is gonna be a good split.
Brian, cut that.
It's not yours.
It's got a small key. You like it?
Alright, so I still have
Still yours.
If it's stolen, that means Emily doesn't touch it.
lappers to get to. So it'll be okay. Not you. Alright, quiz time, guys. Another good thing about this quiz, it's kind of like Paper Mario, it never changes.
What?
And if you get the quiz right, you can skip a trainer battle. If not, you have to battle a trainer, and you would get it that way. So definitely a time save to not do any of these.
Is that how they remade the gym
Yep,
in this game? Wow, okay.
just 5 questions. And 2 of them are multiple choice, where multiple are right, like this one coming up here.
Oh.
Quiz time. Contains tombstonery. What is that? You're correct. And then we can insult Blaine, which it's faster just to mash A. But there's very many things. You can call him an old guy.
Mommy, I should put the banana on. I think I made some. Not about him. Poppy,
Huh?
Poppy.
You do?
This is hard.
Oh, okay. Cool.
This guy's hard.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. Magmar will always use Confuse Ray. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna power ourselves up with X Special. Magmar use Confuse Ray. What
This
thing?
guy's big hard.
Cool.
Hey, this guy's like,
I didn't teach Starmie Scald. Oh shit. Okay, Bubble Beam should still work.
Yeah, Power Beam is like what? Base power is 65 and Scald is base power is 80. It should be fine.
Yeah.
all the fire fights will die.
Even with now, this should be a nice gold.
One power.
And it would have only been like 15 seconds to teach Scald.
Like that one.
And that counts having to go back and do multiple catches.
Hey, how old are you? Level 47? Oh, Ninetales.
Yeah, no problem. We got it.
That Ninetales is
No! Ninetales live with like 1 HP. It's okay.
See? Ninetales.
Still a nice gold.
Because he will be one.
Yo! 2-minute 47-second gold.
That was a good split. Holy crap.
That was a good split. So, I need to teach it Skull over Bubble Beam. I cannot believe I forgot to do that. I feel like an idiot. Even if I would have done that, that still would have been a really nice TM. Not a TM, but a really nice split. So it's going to go back and lose a little bit of time, but it's okay. I'd teach a Skull real quick. You didn't put the lid on it. It leaked in the fridge.
Yeah, you didn't put the lid on it, so
Actually, it wasn't the lid. There was a hole in it. But still.
it leaked everywhere. You don't have it anymore.
Sorry, Gabe.
You didn't watch what you were doing.
Alright, so this comes up to the hardest RNG manip of the run. We're going to fly back now. We just did number 7.
You need to stop because it was an accident.
We're gonna
You
fly
cannot
back
control it.
to Vermilion City and get the 3rd badge now.
It smells so dirty. I'm talking to you, Gabe. How's that shirt so dirty?
Oh,
asked him 3 times, and he sat there and ignored me.
So here comes the hardest manip of the game.
Looked directly away after I had asked him. Like he did in the room when I tried to.
Wants me to talk to him. We're just gonna skip him. Run up here. Boom.
He played with everything else.
Your mom is talking to you. Get over there and answer her. And just like that, super hard. Can't. He hit me into the trainer.
Well,
I'm sitting there bragging just to be funny and pass time, and my son hit me into the trainer.
karma.
Karma.
I was about to say, oh man, perfect trash cans. Then, well, I guess we're gonna be fighting this guy.
I mean, this will help us get a little bit of experience, but we still have plenty of fights to get the rest of the experience. Alright guys, super hard cam and if done. It was all part of the RNG play. Let that be known not to insult your child on live streaming. And then we're just gonna scald.
Just go.
This is now gonna be our 4th badge. Here in about 5 seconds. Okay, just go. We're also going to get Thunderbolt. I'm going to wait and teach Thunderbolt after Erica, which we're going to do Erica next. Yeah, 20 tells you about them. And a Rapidash. Amistar should be evolving in, Omanite should be evolving to Amistar very soon. We're just gonna dump all the Pokemon at once rather than trying to do it multiple times because it'd just be a waste of time.
Kicks are good for breakfast, are they?
But he gives us Thunderbolt, and that's the reason why we do him. And then Erica, it's to save menuing time because we're gonna teach Thunderbolt to Starmie after Erica, so we can go wipe the floor with the next gym leader. And we got another
Wait,
guy.
no, no, my cakes! Shh! No game! Get play with the school!
I like that it's green now. The cool thing about this is that you don't actually have to load up Eevee like most people think. You can literally just click it right there and it'll load it up.
Look, mix them all up.
And you can go straight from the map. But yeah, like I said, the only thing that we really have to do in here is we're going to have to do the Sylph Corp. And Sylph Corp is pretty straightforward. As long as I remember how to do it. Oh hi guys. Oop. And this is why we kept Aerodactyl. I should have been flying on Aerodactyl a little bit sooner. But I was trying to save menuing time. And it really didn't matter. Aerodactyl is much quicker to ride. This beauty doesn't matter. You can show her any Pokemon that you want. And she'll pretty much say the same thing. Like, I'm going to show her Aerodactyl. She's going to say it's so cute and want to pet it. Nice and easy. And now we just have to run through this gym real quick. It's a little bit of a maze, but it goes nice. Ah! I hit the trainer! Is that the 5th unintentional trainer this run?
Ah, come on!
I forgot that one was there, genuinely. I mean, how often do you guys see the end of a run? Okay. There's only one trainer that's kind of hard to dodge in this one, and literally that one was completely my fault. I just didn't curve one enough. Just like this one right here, all I gotta do is just hug the hedge, and we're able to sneak past her. Same thing with that one. I never even knew we were there. Run back down here, another trainer, hug the wall. Another trainer, hug the wall. No HM slaves, so Eevee just continues to destroy. This is the one I always get confused, it's this one. And just like that, here comes badge number 5. Sniped by the lass. Sniped by the lass. It happens, guys. Did you see what I tagged you in this morning? Ooh, that was major time loss. Sniped by the ass. But this is how incredibly overpowered Starmie is. Boom, it's dead.
Wow.
Boom, it's dead. We still have some time save. There's some more time save in Victory Road. Can we PB with this run? Probably not. Actually, it could be possible to PB with this run. It has to play really well, but it's possible. And just like that, there's badge number 5. But yeah, that's just the difference that one spinner can do. That one spinner cost me like 45 seconds. Which is a sad thing. It happens. Alright, so we have Dodrio. Now we're going to get our menuing out of the thing and switch stuff around. And this will be one of the last times that we're actually in the menu. The only problem is that Archer 2 is very RNG heavy because it's the first battle that you're going to do with an actual NPC helping you. You have no control over the NPC. Sometimes the NPC will just fuck you and there's nothing you can do about it. Which kind of sucks. But sadly, that's the way it is.
Yeah, you do the gym leaders in a different order than intended, Clayton, in this run, because you need, what, 50 Pokemon in your Pokedex to fight Koga?
Yep, you have to have 50 in your Pokedex to do Koga, and there's no restriction on, like... There's no restriction on where you can go because you don't have an HM slave, and the HMs are not actually locked to certain parts because they're just, your partner uses them. You don't need to, like, find cut. Now, you will get cut, but you don't have to go and find it and have restrictions to using it, basically. So, I mean, you don't have to actually do them in this order, but this is the most optimal order to do them in.
Do you still have to, like, beat a specific gym leader to, like, have access to, like, Surf, for example?
Nope, they're not locked.
Okay, so yeah, it's, like, it's sort of open world as long as you find the ability to use with your Pokemon.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
The only real thing that you have to do is you have to do the Brock segment no matter what. Please don't get me Eradicate. You have to do the Brock segment no matter what right back there. to get the tea to give to these guys, which will unlock this. That's
Gotcha.
That's why when I talk to the rival on Cinnabar Island, he's like, "You have 7 badges already?" And it's like, I don't have 7 badges, but thank you.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Oh, I went 1 down. Oopsies. Funny little cutscene right here. I meant to put a split here for Archer, because this is another one of the longest splits. It's like a 15-minute split late in the run, when everything else is pretty simple. But yeah, the whole reason why you have to grind so much, and why a lot of runs die, is just Pokemon spawn RNG for 50 Pokédex. But yeah, we're getting near the end of the run. Gonna have just over an hour left, probably. Just because of all the technical difficulties. If not, this would have been a PB. Gary's back. Rather than help us, he's gonna run and go get the Elite Four. It scares me. Because this guy, Blue, is supposed to be the strongest trainer in the game. And yet we're going to annihilate him in 2 turns.
Guess he wasn't at full power.
This is the point why we're getting Aerodactyl. Not getting Aerodactyl is not smart, basically. Not trying to be mean to the runners who want to route out Aerodactyl, but you're about to see how like OP Aerodactyl actually is. Once you boost it, it's going to just destroy it right here. Boom. Starmie's fully healed, so we're gonna go for the Thunderbolt. Crunch. If you can hit Rock Slide will kill in 1 hit. But it's also a little bit of a chance that it'll miss. So it's easier just to do 2 attacks in 1. Because Crunch is almost strong enough where it can kill, but it's not quite strong enough. Just like that, we defeated Blue. Goodbye, support trainer. So this is kind of just a giant labyrinth maze, and what we're going to do is we're going to do it straightforward and not do anything extra. But this is a very RNG heavy battle coming up, so just on the safe side. We shouldn't get screwed, but we don't have a lot of revives, and I want to check the Pokemon count anyway. So let's save. And the reason why this is RNG heavy is because we have no control over him. Like, it's bad enough that... It's usually bad enough to say, like, 1 fight is RNG. Now imagine if there are 3 fighters in 1 fight, and they are all RNG. Yeah!
This will be a bandit.
Yeah!
We want to try to get Muck out of here as quick as possible. Muck is a priority, but it will also like to Muck use Protect, which means it's going to self-destruct, which means our attacks hit. So we just wasted an entire turn there. And it's stupid because the wait in this game is long, because the computer will sometimes just sit there and think about what it wants to do, just like right now. And every single one of their Pokemon have Protect. They can just keep protecting. Just like that, you use Protect again. And it's like a 15% chance to protect. It's low. So we want to really kill Weezing because it can't protect again. And we also don't want it to be an uneven thing. And have 2 Pokemon left to kill on 1 person, because then it'll be an extra turn just to get them out of here rather than killing them both on 1 turn. Next kill. Almost a nice kill there. out Golbat, and then we're gonna hope that Cubo knocks out Raticate this turn. He's really thinking about what he wants to do. Okay, nice. We outsped it, so that's good. That matters. As long as we outspeed it, that's really the only thing that matters. Well, praise Helix. Helix was our 50th Pokemon. And we are now done. No more catching. You have a good day at work? Cool. You and your chemistry stuff that I don't understand. I was really good at chemistry.
If you can smell and see, you can do half of what I can do.
Mom, look at my cake.
You got your schedule though?
Mom, look at my cake.
It's
You
pretty
know
much
what my cake was?
Hmm?
I either come in at 7:30 to 4 or 7:15 to 3:45.
Yeah, that's basically what the name I cannot say says. There's just really no way to break this game. Like, that's just the way of looking at it. Like, we can break it in the way of sequence breaking, but that's really about all that we can do.
For 2 months.
You're gonna be on first shifts only?
For 2 months.
This will be
Yeah.
ball.
But that's the reason why it's longer than Red and Blue, just like Void just typed out, is because you have to have 50 Pokédex to get into Koga's gym. That's the whole reason why this run takes as long as it does. If we didn't have to do that, there's a few cutscenes that you can't skip that save that add up time too. But overall, the game, it's not really bad.
Now you put different stuff.
But that's essentially why it's so long. I mean, my sum of best is like half an hour behind world record. Like, world record is like a 3:15 now. But getting sub 3:30 takes a lot of dedication because it's a very RNG. John Sars. Oh god, I forgot how to do this. Thunderbolt Arbok. John Sarsi. I will try to remember that and not say it badly like I just did. Wheezing avoided the attack, of course. It's okay though. We'll be fine. But really, getting a sub 3 in this game, I think at this point is near impossible. Just my opinion. You'd have to find another, like Clayton said, you'd have to find another time save that would really chop time off. Like, you'd have to find a way to, like, clip through a certain badge and not pick up a badge. But even then, that really wouldn't save a lot of time. But you never know. Look at Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. People said that one was unbreakable because no one looked, and then they started looking, and the world record went from 8 hours for any percent down to, what is it, 245 now? And RTA.
It's definitely sub 3, but I don't remember the time exactly. Yeah.
I should know this. Like, all the 1,000 Year Door runner friends I have, I should know this. But yeah, and I just found a 15-minute time save too. Like, it's crazy. When you think the game is like almost done, somebody finds a huge time save like that. Fake out, please. Nice. Even though it was a critical hit. And then we're just gonna wipe the floor with Giovanni. We're actually doing pretty good. Wait, is Pidge doing Dr. Mario next? Yo,
She sure is.
Yo, nice. I can go watch Dr. Mario, maybe.
The Dr. Mario lurk and jerk.
Yeah. I was actually supposed to start work today, but, you know, I was like, I gotta do stuff.
Oh, so you start tomorrow then.
Yeah, I start tomorrow.
Nice.
Aerodactyl grew to level 45. We beat Giovanni. We're gonna skip the Lapras. We have to talk to the old gentleman here. If we don't, then he won't let us leave the room and we have to walk all the way back. And he's gonna give us the Master Ball,
Back from my bed dirt.
which serves us no purpose because we can't catch anything with it, and we don't need the Master Ball to catch anything to beat the Elite Four. Like Gold and Silver relied on catching Raikou. This game just relies on Starmie.
Yay! But this time I'm going on my brother.
Because of how high of a level Starmie is, I'm going to skip this to save time.
Last night,
What am I doing?
went to that midnight house.
I should have taken an elevator, but I've already committed to the stairs, so let's just take the stairs down the last level. Here comes the longest shopping section in the game, and then it's on the home stretch. This is probably the longest sequence of the game after you get Starmie, and it's just because there's just no way to skip it. You have to do Silph Skill before Erica will spawn in her gym. Not Erica, Sabrina will spawn in her gym. Please, stop doing double inputs. I'm here to sell. Thank you.
No, don't want my plates. No, literally. We cook up. We're not plates together. Look,
Okay.
I found another.
So we're gonna buy 3 Fill Heals.
This will be a cooker.
This is gonna be our last major buy before the Elite Four. And to be honest, we really don't even need to worry about buying a lot of stuff at the Elite Four.
Yeah, that's for our rich. No, I have a fridge at home. I bring it here. I'll leave it here. We put these right here because that's our. Where should I put my
2 special
my
defense,
bench these days? Oh, you put them in the fridge.
11
I
speed.
have like a mini fridge.
And then we're gonna buy the Hyper Potion last. And now we're gonna go clean up the rest of the thing. And then the only thing we're gonna have to buy is probably a few full restores before the Elite Four. But we should get a little bit of time save on this split. A little bit, as long as I don't hit any of the trainers. Time for a maze, guys.
Here's my cake.
But this is why Sabrina is done later with Silph Skill. It's because you have to have a level 45 Pokemon.
All this stuff were in the freezer.
Top left. And then we're going to go up to the top. This trainer goes up and right. So we're going to go around him. And then we're going to go down. Bottom right, this trainer goes down and right. Bottom right again. Top right, this one goes left and right, so we just need to see where he's facing. Rather than try and beat him, we're going to wait for him to spin, because he can kind of spin whenever. Thanks, Blue. We're bringing it back. Like, without the technical difficulties, this would have been a really good run. Like, this would have been a nice, at least probably 3-4 minute PB. But there's nothing you can do about it. It happens. You can't stress it. Sabrina is a double battle, and this is one of the very RNG heavy battles. Because, guys, stop. Because Mr. Mime can be a complete asshole and just use barrier and make the battle go on forever. He can basically raise Sabrina's defense this side just higher and higher and higher, and so can Slowbro. So we're We're gonna use X attack on Aerodactyl. Bring out Aerodactyl.
Wait. Oh, it was supposed to be full. Oh, it's gonna be 50 speed. I got it now.
Only thing is, I just don't remember where it's at. Vanitas Rock Slide did not miss. Of course, it missed.
Oh, and we got a walk-up. We got a walk-up. Oh, and we got a walk-up.
Great.
And we need to wear shoes. Get my ring, it's gone! Not do it! Not do it! Not do it! I was doing my stuff.
Okay. Just a little bit of time lost, but it's okay.
No one
We should still be okay. Jinx, Thunderbolt, Crunch. Nice kill.
Oh, he got walk-up.
I don't think this will gold now. I'm close though. Whoa! Aerodactyl almost fainted. Woo! That would have been bad. Yo, nice gold. A minute and 2-second gold.
Poggers.
I didn't see this. Get where's this memory from? Oh, it's Spider-Man. It's just Spider-Man.
There is only, so now we have 50 Pokemon, we're gonna go defeat Koga. There is only one inside Koga that we actually have to hit. Do we have 50? Yep, we have 50. And we can skip the other ones. 2 of them are kind of a pain in the butts to skip, but it's very easily possible.
I got Mario there.
And again, the only reason that we have to do the gyms in this order is because you have to do Giovanni last. He won't spawn until you have the other 7 badges, and after you beat Cinnabar.
I got black.
And you have to have 50 Pokemon to get into Fuchsia Gym, and then you have to be level 45 to defeat Erica. So even if
Oh, I got that.
Koga would be easier to defeat early because he's weak to Psychic, you don't have the physical requirements to get it. So, from a casual standpoint, it was kind of a good thing because it forces people to get to know the game better. But from a speedrun stance, it's kind of an asshole move because, you know, you just have to do so much extra work that you don't want to do. Our Starmie is level 51. Our Starmie should be like level 49 at the most right now. But because we had so much experience from a good early game, it's gonna be pretty OP. Okay, this is the one that we cannot skip right here. So we have to fight this one. This is gonna be a double battle. Psychic Crunch and then we're gonna Scald.
There's always 2.
As long as I do not hit the spinner that you can miss, we'll be okay. And it protected itself. Every single Pokemon in this fucking gym can protect itself. It's just RNG if it's gonna do it or not. It's the shitty thing about this gym.
I felt Oh, Here you go.
Skull. Ni- Really? 2 protects? Oh my god. What is this game? It is like such a low chance for them to use protect.
Hey, those are not wolves. These are flames. Wait, I thought they was.
Alright. I'm gonna get rid of her just to be on the safe side. I'm gonna wait for this to come back up. Make sure I miss this trainer. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I haven't done this in a little bit, so I just want to make sure I do not hit this spinner. Or not spinner, but involuntary trainer. Nice. There we go. We're gonna do a double battle just to save time and play safe. Emily, where's Mom at? Can you go get her? Scald. X special. Mutt comes out first, so Psychic will one-shot it. And then no point in attacking it, because I can't kill it, so agility. Of course, monkeys protect. Like, come on! 3 protects in this gym. We're losing time now. This would have been another gold split if it was not for protects. Alright. Forgot to split. Oh well. Here's a big thing. We have to run down here and get strength. We're not going to use strength for pretty much anything else other than Victory Road. But if we don't grab it, we have to travel all the way back here to get it. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I clipped over on the wrong side. I have to go all the way around. Come on! Alright, there we go. Nearly done. Here comes the best line in the game. It's some kind of gold teeth. Take these off our hands. Gold teeth thrust upon you. Alright, so now we have the gold teeth. We have to come over here and get strength. another funny part is, apparently now, we're going to just give Eevee strength. And Eevee's going to kick giant boulders for us. Because, you know, look at it. It's all cute and cuddly. And it can kick giant boulders. Alright. Almost done, guys. Final stretch. Pretty much, we just have to backtrack now, beat Giovanni, and then do victory run. Talk to our scrub of arrival. Force cutscenes again. Nothing that we can do. We have no use for the Mega Stones because we have none of the evolved forms, and we have Starmie. And it's actually quicker to use Aerodactyl to glide back rather than open up the menu and fly because of loading times.
You don't eat that.
And basically this little sequence is what unlocks Giovanni, which allows us to get the final badge. Literally just flying past everything. Alright. As long as we do this gem correctly the first time, nothing can go wrong. Psychic. Scald plus into Psychic. There's 2 unskippable trainers in here, and then there's also... no, I'm sorry. There's 3 unskippable trainers in this part. I apologize. And then you can go to Giovanni. If you mess up, you end up having to fight 4 trainers. Because there's no way to move the actual ace trainer out of the way to advance to the next part. Oh. Oh my god! You're kidding me. It lived by 1 HP. My child. Very first thing he says. Haha. It dodged. Oh my god. It dodged the attack. What is this? What is this? Literal. Literal! Literal! Boy, come on. But that's why I was safe and picked up that revive. Because you can just have something like that happen. And when something like that happens, you just kind of look at yourself and... Literal boy, come on!
Ah, come on!
I have gotten such shitty trainer luck this run. It is ridiculous. Eevee died once, right? Or was it twice? God. Horrible. But it's okay. It was literally a bare minimal time loss. So it's not going to put us much over estimate. But like I said, it's just one of those things that can happen. There's nothing you can do about it. Like if they just live by 1 HP and own you in one hit, they live by 1 HP and own you in one hit. Alright, here comes Giovanni though. The only good thing about that is now we don't have to heal the full because we're already full. See the positives. We're on the home stretch though. Giovanni is a little bit of a YOLO fight, but doing double, it's a lot easier than doing single. Single is really YOLO because you can just get one shot in this battle too. I literally think the best way to describe Starmie is a literal glass cannon. Dugtrio has enough that if it does Earthquake, it can actually kill you with a critical hit. That's how high its regular attack is. And now we're just going to use Agility. Oop, I'm sorry. Clicked on the wrong menu. We just use Agility now, and Giovanni's about ready to get swept. Same thing. It's called Agility.
And you're about to save $1 million on this split. Whoa.
Compared to average, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Pretty good split. Like, how far are we actually behind PB? Yeah, like, literally, the only reason we lost time is because of Koga and then that death. Like, this has actually been a semi-decent run besides the 2 deaths. The 2 deaths probably cost about a minute altogether, and then all technical difficulties, so this probably would have been like a 353 without the technical difficulties. Actually more than that, because we were 2 minutes ahead. So probably about a 350. Still doing good though. Comparing to average just makes everything look better because it looks green. So, to be safer than sorry, no, we'll be okay. I'm not gonna go to the Pokemon Center. We'll be okay because she'll heal us in there. Alright, there we go, guys.
Which ice cream sundae you want? I want
We are gonna save because you can just get really bad RNG and this Pidgeotto critical hit you twice and it's over.
Oh, yeah.
Pidgeot, sorry. If Raichu comes out turn 2, we have to use a special defense, or Raichu will one-shot Starmie as well. Like, Starmie is amazing. It's overly powerful, but it's a very powerful glass cannon. And that's kind of the crappy thing about it. But, you know, what Pokemon is supremely overpowerful with no weakness? I'll wait. half expecting someone to say like Slowpoke or something for a meme.
Look on your right link. On our page where okay? If you want
Thunderbolt.
soda, I'll get it for you, okay? Yes, so, right there.
Next special. We're killing one hit. Nice. Didn't get faster than me because we're too high of a level. So let's hope that Vileplume comes out and outrights you. Can we get Vileplume? Of course. Fucking right you. So now we have to use X special defense so that Starmie doesn't die.
Or I guess you can just one-shot the Raichu.
Yeah, I outsped it.
Thank you.
I should not be able to outspeed it. Like, I got kind of lucky there.
Okay, so what?
Yeah.
But,
Just be a high-speed Starmie.
yeah. You should only about be level 50 right now, too, so...
Oh, maybe that explains it.
Well, I just selected the wrong attack on accident. We're okay. We don't really need him, so it's okay. We're almost done.
That's all I have. I don't have a
So, I did not notice it was Vileplume because Marowak is supposed to come out next. But of course, I get the bad rotation, so out of just instinct, I selected Scald, which is why I did not kill it. That was completely my fault. I selected the right move the first time, and then I pushed B. Because the way this works is, you have to use both Joy-Cons simultaneously, and I like playing with the right side compared to the left because the joystick's lower, and I basically play the game with my left hand and use my right to get extra little bits of, like, pushing buttons. But it can be really confusing at times if you get off like that, so it happens sometimes, basically. It's one of those things of, you just really can't stress it, you just gotta quickly recover from it. Like that.
Okay. I got your form. I don't know how to do this. I make this.
Spearow move. I do not need you.
No.
Alright, now we come into the last little descent, and then it's off to Lorelei.
The vanilla peel is gross. What? You pay some brown. What? Some brown. No, I do. And some yellow.
This is it.
I was gonna make a cookie.
I petted Aerodactyl instead of swimming. Great job. There are wild Pokemon here, but they really mean nothing. Because at this point in the game, there's no point to catch them. So we just avoid them if they spawn. They can spawn in front of us, but it's literal bare minimal. Just like that. Sometimes you get really bad and you'll turn around and literally a Fearow will appear on top of you, but at that point, there's just nothing you can do. Alright guys, Victory Road time. And this is the only reason that we need strength. If Victory Road did not have these strength blocks in Gen 1 like it does here, we would not actually need them. And we could skip strength and save a little bit of time. But hey, you need strength, sadly. I'm going to try to bring the second trainer in and out as much as possible to rather do it inside the battle. Because doing it inside the battle is more time consuming because it'll spawn the trainer and then they'll throw the Pokeball. But we also don't want them with us unless there's another trainer battle coming up that's a double. Because, well, you know, it just takes too long. Because every single time that you have to wait for the trainer to come to you to respawn, it's just more time that you're losing. Never working. Kangaskhan is just one of those annoying Pokemon that has so much defense and special defense. It just never wants to kill over. And then Aerodactyl's pretty much worthless. We just use it so that we don't get two-shot by Kangaskhan. Like, most double battles essentially just come down to the fact that you need that extra little bit of support to build yourself up to be an unstoppable killing machine before you get killed. That's pretty much the only reason that we do doubles. Come on, turn. Thank you. We're almost there, Gabe. Yep, sure.
This is how you get the fire type.
This guy looks skippable, but he's sadly not. He tempts you to try, but you just can't.
Peekaboo! Peekaboo! You got to cut it!
Next attack on Aerodactyl.
You got to cut it. The next one you do is you need to cut it forward.
And now it's time for revenge on Hypno that killed my run 3 times. And just eat it. Or bite it, I guess. I don't know. It's dead, though. Slobo Crunch.
Om nom nom.
Nom nom nom. The original route of this game, before they figured out how strong Aerodactyl was, actually used Kabutops. But it was figured out that Aerodactyl was so much quicker to use as travel, and how powerful it was overall, that you actually save time getting it. Turn. Thank you. Thank you. Turn. Please don't be a buffalo man. Ah, come on, Matchup. Oh, what? You know what? What am I doing wrong? I forgot to do something. There's a few spinners in here that can be a bit of a pain in the butt, like that one, but not very hard once you get it down.
Yeah, I strongly recommend the usage of a repel there.
Yeah. Gonna heal it, Jenny. Pidge, technical difficulties.
He is rolling in.
Almost time for Pidge, though. Actually excited to see Dr. Marno after this. So if we would not have had all those difficulties, we would actually probably be finishing up Lorelei right now. Oops, I went to Moltres. I haven't done that in a while.
I want more stuff. I want more stuff. I think it's the best potato. I want more stuff. What up? Look at that book back. Look how fun you are. I want to.
Okay, here it is.
Can I have
If I do this just right, we can clip through. There we go.
Oreo?
Nice clip.
Big game. Marshmallow, chocolate.
Sorry, I got kind of anxious and I mixed up the two rooms. I haven't done this section in a while because of everything that's been, you know, happening. But I did get the clip. You got to see the clip.
I got strawberry cherry. What? I also have a drink.
Crunch and purple. I really love doing that clip because it scares you that you're not going to get it. But it's so great when you get it.
And I have this right here. I have this right here.
After this, there is only one more trainer before the Pokemon League. And that'll be the end of it. We'd have to buy just a few things. We'll do a heal at the Pokemon Center just to make sure because I used the elixir for safety rather than chant a move missing.
What was that? I got it.
But other than that, this is the last little bit.
Can I talk to you first? Yeah. Go like that.
Alrighty. I've never been critical hitted by Power Whip, so I'm not going to waste the time to bring out the other trainer. If I get critical hitted, I will literally gift a sub. If I die.
Sorry.
I will eat my words, basically, is what I'm saying. I ate them earlier.
More than once.
It's been... what, twice now? If not three
yeah,
times.
at least twice, yeah.
Yes.
Oh well. Floyd's the only one who benefits. Let's go. Alright, here's the last trainer. Power Whip on Lickitung can critical hit, and if it critical hits, it can kill you. That's really the only thing to worry about here. But it wastes so much time to bring out the extra trainer, there's really no point. We should be fine. Oh, I avoided the attack altogether. Not even worried about it. Our Starmie is about 3 levels ahead of where it should be, maybe 4. And that's all because we had such good RNG in the beginning game. I picked up the rock candy. I mean, I played too much Mario RPG. I picked up the rare candy for safety, so it did save time on that. Lickitung is amazing. Alright guys, here we go.
You pick different kinds of food you want. And darts? I have a lot of them.
Time to quote Undertale and be filled with determination.
That's marked down. That's marked
Okay,
down.
my hand was not even on the controller. It literally just went back in the cave. I want to do on that.
Wait, Gabriel, come here a second.
Go back on the Aerodactyl.
I got that.
Cherry,
Not you.
you can see the end of the run only because we had technical difficulties. If not, we'd be at the ending the champion probably right now. We had a lot of technical difficulties in the beginning with my capture card,
Hold
like
on a second.
basically dying.
Can I get a milkshake with like soda pop?
Alright, let's go.
Gabriel took that. Where's it? can't have it. Because Gabriel has it now. And now it's gone.
Yo, shout outs to Stargirl for being an in real life friend.
It's right there.
Oh, really?
Right there.
Yeah, Stargirl's one of my in real life friends. She's actually she's one of my old employees too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Small world.
Uh-huh.
It's marked down.
Well, I assume she probably like watches your stream and whatnot.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. Make sure we got everything just for safety. We're gonna buy 11 full restores.
Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Can I get now? You will have
Revives.
these marked down. Now you will have these marked down.
Where are they? Oop, I was almost there. We should have everything, but just on the safe side, because it's a marathon, and you know how luck can be. Make sure that we got everything. Special defense, and then one more defense, and we'll be good to go.
Oh, I do have to my pocket.
Alright, let's go.
I gave it to him, so I was kind of kicked.
Lorelei is good because Lorelei allows us to set up
Oh, wait a
very
minute.
quickly
I
because she has a
know.
water type.
Oh,
Her and Lance are real easy to set up on, so we really don't have to worry about. But shout outs to Lapras, for everyone who loves Lapras. You get to see Lapras again.
dang it. What? I wish I could have that. Actually, I really want these for my birthday.
X special.
It's Crow. What? Crow? Yeah, it's nice.
X special.
Yeah, he's still here.
We're gonna use X speed. We just want to make sure that we stay in the green, basically. Wrong button. Double pushed. I have enough speed, but let's not say I'm sorry. I should have enough speed. And now it's time to just end it.
Oh, you have a pen?
Thunderbolt.
Yeah, that's the one you get.
We should be able to kill Jinx with how high of a level that we are. We shouldn't have to worry about Scald not killing it.
I don't know how to make.
Nice. There we go. Come on, Scald. Kill. Nice. Nice. Bruno is pretty much straightforward. We only need to go to one. We should be fine, but just in case it explodes, there's a reason why I bought them. We're going to use them. I've eaten my words at least 3 times, saying this doesn't really happen. So, you know, yeah. Just like
Yeah.
4 protects on 1 battle with Koga.
Nothing can possibly go wrong from this point on, except a gap.
I almost spit water all over my computer.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. She killed my first sub 4 run. She literally killed Starmie 3 times. She was relentless.
Yeah.
So, it happens.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Scald. And now it's just literally psychic the rest of them, and then Bruno is done. Aerodactyl does still have some use. We're going to use him during the visit. Time to wipe the floor though. That's just the thing about Starmie. It's water and psychic. And like literally every single gym leader in the game literally is weak to water or psychic or something. My PB is like a 4, not a 4, it's like a 354 or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. We've been dealing with a lot of internalized stress from the wife's pregnancy, so I haven't played in a little bit. But we had about 8-10 minutes of technical difficulties in the beginning of the run. But I should have had like a low 19 Brock or a high 18 Brock. And we ended at like a 24. So it came off to a really bad start. And then we had a few little instances of where I said, oh, this can't happen, and it happened. Like, Nidoking survived with 1 HP and Mega Horned me. I got a critical hit. What a meme. Is it 356? Here's Agatha.
That's what your splits say, yeah? Or said, because now you're on average.
Yeah. I really couldn't remember.
Oh no,
That's why I'm here.
Nice. But yeah, this could have easily been a very a low 350. But, you know, it happens. And I wouldn't have been able to submit the run anyway, that's how bad it was. We're going to do this as a double because Agatha is scary. She's very scary, to be honest. You have to be faster than her. Like, that's just what it comes down to. She is pretty much
old
the
lady
countdown.
with the staff.
She is pretty much the countdown of this game. You have to be faster than her. If she shadow balls you, it's a one-hit KO. You are dead. Starmie good roll, 54.
Oh!
Praise Helix. Wheezing came out. Awesome. That's good. So by her sending out Wheezing first, it actually allows us to put on the X speed first. So then that we ensure that Gengar dies in one hit. It should die in one hit. But, you never know. Oh look, here's Gengar. I swear to God, if the thing is faster than me, I'm gonna cry.
Right here is the
Woo! We outsped it. We in there. We are in there.
It's right here. It's my brain. That's my brain.
Oop. We're not going to be able to hit sub 4 reloads, and the whole reason of that is just all the technical difficulties. It won't happen. It's really sad because this could have been a PB, but you know.
Yeah, the beginning of the run was a little bit seizure inducing. I'm glad that we had no issues after we fixed it. Though it's pretty dope.
Yeah, I was not even expecting to be able to finish the run, to be honest. So I'm glad you hung on for me to go a few minutes over the estimate.
That's more down. It's quite pretty low.
Alright,
It's like more down.
final battle.
When I come back, yeah.
Lance has a little bit of RNG to him. He's actually pretty easy,
Oh,
but he's going to use Hyper Beam quite a bit. I push that.
yeah, you have that.
So we're going to Elixir on Starmie, and Agatha got no attacks on us. So we're just going to go straight in. Second to last battle, guys. This is kind of mean because this Seadra has nothing that can kill us. So we're just going to use it to basically bombard ourselves. It's going to be like a little ghoul that can't do any damage, and we just keep boosting ourselves up. X speed. The only scary thing is that he has a... Sorry.
Wow, the almighty
Yeah,
Lance
so-
in this game has a Seadra as the lead. Damn.
Yep.
That's not what you would expect from the final member of the Elite Four, but you know what they say. I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, it really helps, but at the very same time, I think they were trying to get away from him just having like 5 Dragonites.
Yeah. Like in the original Pokemon Red, he has 2 Dragonairs and 1 Dragonite.
Yeah.
So I can understand like making it a bit more diverse, but still a Seadra.
He still has Aerodactyl though, which is pretty cool. And then we're just gonna Psychic because Psychic isn't really that good. And then we're gonna clean up Lance pretty quickly. So now we're just tapping A.
Dad, please take a grab like a swat in.
I guess. We actually might save time. If I would not have healed, I would have had to have done it. Don't sleep on Seadra. I'm gonna take it that Kim likes Seadra and we heard her feelings. The only cool thing about this is that he always sends out Dragonite last.
I love
So you know Dragonite's coming. You have no reason to die to it. Aerodactyl, why'd you have to level up, man? Aerodactyl, why'd you have to learn a new move? This could have been a goal. Come on, bro. Come on! And just like that, Lance is dead. And if I would not have hit A, it would have been a gold split. Champion time, guys.
Dad, can I have one of these?
Sure. Now it's time to fight Professor Oak. Oh.
That too. One for me, one for my sister. And
Shoutouts to Tom, I think it was, who named the last opponent Winky.
I think you're right, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Tom.
did you ask Daddy? Sure.
Champion Winky. This is Winky's final form.
You can have a go before you.
Guess it's time to post him ribbits in the chat.
We weren't gonna go a little. We're gonna go a little bit over estimate. Bad stuff happened. We should be pretty fine here. We shouldn't have anything to worry about. I also brought Almost Star to be on the safe side. Uh-oh. Winky just got even more powerful. It's his final form. Yo, nice job.
Whoa, a Mega Pidgeot! Damn nice. That's what I like to see.
It's gone. After you kill Pidgeot, the battle's pretty much yours. It's just that Pidgeot can one-shot you with a critical hit from Air Slash if you're unlucky. But we'll be okay.
Dad, you got a lot of red.
Now we just clean up. My children, I swear.
If what? That's wrong.
Can we get a gold champion at least?
I'll put it back in that
At least she's not telling me I suck, Clayton. She's really mean. Don't let her cute deception fool you. Rapidash. Agility again. If you YOLO this fight with one, it is quite dangerous. Because you have to heal at least twice. Yo, we are so close to the gold split. Let's take it on home. Yo, there we go. Golden. Oh no! We barely missed gold. We missed it by a second and a half. That's pretty much it.
Oh well.
That's pretty much it. So yeah, we would have been well underestimated without the technical difficulties.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Daddy, can I have a strawberry?
You know, it was fun.
That was still a really fun run to watch.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
It's a really fun thing to do. If anyone wants to pick it up, all you gotta do is ask. It's a really easy game to learn too. But yeah, thanks for bearing with me at the beginning for everything that we ran through, because my capture card just started doing that a few days ago, and then I unplugged it to try to make Boyd's life easier, and it just went seizure basically.
it ended up shitting the bed.
So I need a new thing. But yeah, nice run. Also,
Nice run, yep.
I know my wife is lurking in the room watching. Shoutouts to her because I was terrified to do this, and she convinced me to do it basically.
Oh.
So shoutouts.
There was
to
no
Skittles.
pressure to be had, honestly. Like, we're all doing this for fun, so I'm glad you accepted. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
For racing this game.